to set. I just need to have an auto start. Or auto reset. Check 1, 2, mic check. What's going on out there, baby? Give me just one quick second. I have something quick I gotta do here. High liquidity zone, baby. Oh, I haven't even looked at anything over here. What's going on with the twos right now? Check 1, 2, mic check. Did I order that new cup warmer? Did. Check 1, 2, mic check. Boom. Good morning out there. How are you all doing? Here, let me take a look over here and let me take a look here. Okay, I got my bingo card out. I had House of Reps going red. High probability of deadlocked Senate, possibly red, on my bingo card. And then I had Harris for the win on my bingo card. I guess I didn't get a bingo this morning, did I? I did not get bingo. I got 2 out of 3, which is what? Not close enough in horseshoes and hand grenades. We got a red sweep. I think. I don't know if it's been officially called at this moment, but it more than likely is. Now, if it's official at this point, I just don't know. I haven't had a chance to look at the news. I've been very busy this morning. We'll go over all that stuff, too. But I assume at this point we can say that there was a red sweep yesterday in the marketplace. Now, a few things. We got a lot of stuff to go over here. First thing would be this. As we go through today, I think I said this clearly in the Discord, and I've always stated this, right? As long as you're not like regurgitating or being nasty or mean, that no matter the winner, that I expect you in the chats on Twitch and on YouTube and in the Discord to be adultish with each other, to not try to incite anger, no matter who won. And I would expect the same if Harris won, that you would not try to incite anyone to get angry. So before we even start the program today, regardless of who won, if Harris had won, I'd still be on this morning. And these are very emotional experiences for people, right? Same with Trump supporters when they lose. And you guys know that I have Trump supporters in our Discord that I'm very nice to. We have differing political opinions. So I'm going to ask you just for today, and maybe even for the next couple of weeks, to just try to be pleasant, or not pleasant, but not try to incite emotions from the losers of the election yesterday. Now you can see that they're dealing with some cope, right? Democrats, they're like committing seppuku over on Reddit, aren't they? They're imploding right now, and we've seen Republicans implode and MAGA implode as well. And we don't go after them and attack them. And people are emotional about this, right? They're processing these thoughts and emotions and stuff like that. So I'm going to ask you to be pleasant today. I also want you to know that I'm really good at this. I'm really good at going on Twitter and inciting emotion from people when they are emotional, right? And there's a place for that. Reddit is a place for that. Twitter is a place for that. But this show is not. This show, we're here to make money, and that's why we're all here. If you are not here for that reason, to make money, or in the Discord or in Twitch or YouTube chat, I'd ask you to come back later. If you're here to like incite anything or piss people off or, I don't know, rage posts or any of that kind of stuff, this isn't the place. Go find like Reddit, Twitter. I don't own Twitter. I don't own Reddit. You could, if I owned that, you could rage all you want there. 250 million users, go right ahead and do it whatever you want. 2 billion users on Reddit, whatever that is. But this is a smaller community, and we live with each other, right? It's kind of like when your own households that you have. There's things I agree with my children and my wife, and things I don't agree, and I have to get along with them. So if you see it, if you see people inciting, feel free to raise your hand and say something. And I'm being serious here. If there's like an offhanded comment that is still meant to incite and you think it's funny, you'll get a ban for a few days so you can come back later. And I've told you this before about if Kamala won, I would have the same rules. I would not allow people to attack MAGA and Republicans or GOP or whatever. So try to keep it cool today. I can also turn the comments off today if it gets too unruly. So I'll end that conversation here. Now, let's get back to the matter at hand. Wall Street called for a red sweep, didn't they? You guys get the briefs from me. You guys get the posts in the market chat calling for a red sweep. They've been calling for it for months now, and they actually got it right. Even the betting sites didn't get it right. If you remember, we started talking about a red sweep before the debate, the initial debate with Biden and Trump. About a week or two before, Wall Street called for a red sweep, and we were posting about it before the fucking inside the Discord and in our market briefs that they were calling for that sweep. And that's what we got, right? Ultimately, we got a red sweep in the market. And I called it wrong. I admit to you, I called for Kamala to win. And even last night, well, we'll get to that at some point, but we'll get to that, who won, all that kind of stuff. But we did wind up getting a red sweep. Now, there are people on like Wall Street Bets is a good place to quote here. The reason why I want to tell you guys to get along with each other and be adults talking about this kind of stuff, this is important. If you go to Wall Street Bets, they don't allow you to speak politics there. I was an old school Wall Street Bets member. You used to be able to talk about politics and the market because they are intertwined. Wall Street Bets got out of control. It was a shit show. So they eventually banned talking politics and said, take that elsewhere. We're not talking about that here. Just price action, that's it. They didn't do that because politics don't impact the markets. They do. It's because they couldn't control themselves and be productive, and their community got too big. Now, we're a small community. Politics do matter, and red sweeps do reform and shape the market. Blue sweep reforms, shapes the market. A deadlocked Senate and a deadlocked Senate and a red or a blue president impacts the markets. And so, you don't have many choices in places to go. If you go on Twitter, it's just slam you in the air. If you go to Wall Street Bets, you can't talk about it. So you have to find a safe place, a community, for you to make money and to understand the ramifications of politics in our marketplace. It's very critical for you to have the ability to find out what the impacts of this kind of stuff. And in particular, in this case, we have experience with Trump as president. And he had a lot of impact on markets while he was president in his last term in office. So it's critical that we discuss that stuff here moving forward, especially if you're going to be a market participant. So we have a lot to get through. Number one, let's talk about a few things. So number one, my oldest daughter, volunteered to, I thought was going to be ballot counting, but she's just an election heir or election volunteer, something like that. Was what the job they gave her. Now, I went and trained with her because I didn't want her to be there alone. And then I wound up being able to take my youngest daughter with us as well. And we spent yesterday at polling. They have polling locations and ballot locations. And she wasn't front facing with the public. They had a bunch of other stuff that needed to be done in these back rooms. And so we did that all day long yesterday. And I get home yesterday. Well, actually, I got done with the election stuff, and I took the kids to like a gift. I was like, okay, let's go down to the Korean markets. Let's just go back. Let's flip over here. So I'll chat with you guys so you can see everything. So I get on the go to a Korean market. There's like a Korean mall and a Korean market. So went there. They got to spend some money. I come home last night, and there's a guy named Robert Reich. I don't know if I pronounced his name right. Robert Reich or something like that. Robert Reich. And he talks about how typically the early voting is all red. And the Dems come back at the end of the night and they sweep up. So it'll look like Republicans are winning. And the Democrats will come back late night and sweep it up. And they end up winning. Normally. A lot of times, as a matter of fact, right? They end up winning. Dems win a lot. So give Republicans a little bit of space here to do a victory lap. And you also give a little bit of, room to the Democrats because they're sensitive right now. But I got home last night and I was whooped. I was like beat. I'm with kids all day long. I'm watching like adults, I'm watching like people going to the polls saying they're election observers and they like have a seat over there. And then they're like, I'm an election challenger. Are you associated with a party or an interest? No, get the fuck out of here. And it's like, there's the exit. And it's like, wow, if you just said you're an observer, you could have sat over there, man, and done that all day long. And it was wild. There's great turnout. They had DJ out in the parking lot. Place was packed. So I'm there all day long. I get out. I come home. And like by like 9 or 10, or I turn on the news. I talk to a couple friends. And I start like nodding out. It's like I'm like never sit on my couch, never watch TV. Like I don't like plop my ass down on the couch and start watching TV. It's just not me. I'll watch if I watch like a game or something. It's in person, or it's at a bar or a cigar bar or a private club or something. But I didn't. I sat at home with my wife and my two daughters, and I had CNN on. And the Robert Reich thing or Reich thing, whoever his name is, was like, dude, they're not going to, like, someone texted me, like, watch this thing. So I watched it. And there was a video that this guy made earlier in the week about it. This is common in elections. And I'm like, oh, this makes sense. I'll fall asleep. So, of course, I'm like, I got like big blankets over me or whatever. My kids have like these thick, like fluffy cuddle blankets. I'm out snoring. So I'm asleep. I nod out on this big fat couch and I slept there. My wife fell asleep in the chair. Big lazy boy. She's out cold, right? Kids go to bed, leave us out there. TV's on, whatever. I'm sleeping. And I slept until 1 o'clock in the morning, 1:30, somewhere in there. And my phone started popping off. Ding, 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 ding. Like, then 5 minutes go by, ding, 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 ding. And I'm like, the fuck is going on? And I'm not thinking, I'm like beat. By the way, I haven't drank anything. I haven't drank in like weeks. Like, I'm like sober. Like, even last night, I think I had one beer. And I did have one beer last night. And then I passed out. What I wind up doing is I fucking like, I'm like, what is going on? And I must have had a procession of text messages from family and friends. Now, I have a lot of family, and I've got friends from all over the fucking world. I mean, literally the world. I got friends. I used to live in places where people were from all over the world. They'd like spent like a senator's son from Brazil, who like spent a winter skiing in Vail or Park City or wherever. And I got people blowing me up last night. And I didn't realize that they were calling the election for Trump. I didn't realize it. And then I did. And I was like, oh, fuck. It's like, that Robert Wright shit, that's bullshit. I was like, this is a red fucking sweep. It's like, unmute the TV, and they're talking about senators going red and governors going red, and I'm like, oh, this isn't good. I don't think anyone was expecting this except for Republicans or MAGA. And all my MAGA friends were expecting it, but not me. I was like, nah. I was like, they'll pull it out. They're pulling out that like women vote. That woman vote's going to come out, and they're going to be voting against their husbands. and the left is going to win yet again. The corporate left will win again. And they didn't. They did not. And I got to say, the text message, and I did make some phone calls. I did call some of my family and friends back last night. And I'll tell you what, my friends I've got people that fuck with me. I got fucking MAGA in my family, and I got friends that are MAGA too. I got friends that are Democrats that voted for Trump too. Democrats that voted for Trump. And I took a bunch of shit last night, and I got some ribbon. I definitely got some ribbon. And also, though, there was a lot of emotion from Democrats in particular. My wife last night woke up, and I want you to know I have a wife and 2 daughters, and they're devastated. I'll be honest with you guys. They're not on board with any of this. And my wife in particular last night, she didn't sleep. She was awake all through the night this morning. As a matter of fact, she had a medical procedure this morning. She was at the hospital this morning for a actual semi-serious medical procedure she was put under and stuff. And she didn't sleep. She was really devastated. I'm sure if you're MAGA, I'm sure you've gone through this, right? If you're a Republican, you've gone through this. I don't think it matters your party. When you lose, it sucks. And my friends, I got friends that have been sending me emails, DMs, and I got friends from around the world everybody's scared this morning, 100%. I'm not going to lie to you and tell you it's not the case. And I got friends that are shit posting, and I got friends that are ribbing me because they know that I'll tell you, I don't mind being wrong. I don't mind telling you what I think's going to happen, what my expectations for outcomes are, that kind of stuff. I tell you what my real life is, right? I don't ever plan this. I don't plan safety. I don't do like safety shit with you. I don't like give you I don't speak out of both mouths. All right, I will give you both. I'll give you both outcomes, but I will tell you'll be like, just tell me what you think. And I'm like, all right, I'll tell you. Of course, no one wants to say that, right? Like, what's your thoughts on this? They always want to hear what your thoughts are, right? So thankfully, I didn't fucking drink yesterday. Thankfully, I was gonna have a bourbon last night. I didn't. I'm so grateful I didn't. I'm grateful that I wasn't awake for it all. I'm grateful that I wasn't. As a matter of fact, I shut off Twitter. Basically, shut off Twitter a few days ago and Reddit a few days ago. I think like 2 or 3 days ago, I started stopped watching any of that stuff because I think it was the day before the election. I went on Twitter and I went on Reddit, and I was like, man. I was like, if there were 2 diametrically opposed viewpoints on where this election is going, it was glaring. It was creepy. It was just like AstroTurf and AstroTurf. And I was like, I can't consume any of this crap. I'm like, this shit is fucking bizarre. I'm like, I'm going to make some shit posts. I'm going to wrap it up and just not even read any of this stuff. So when I woke up last night, I was pretty shocked. I wasn't devastated. Myself personally, I wasn't devastated or anything. I I'm always a forward. By the way, if you want to know where I'm at and stuff, I go with I go with the swings. Like I'll tell you the truth. If you really want the truth from like where I'm at, um, I'm pretty well off. Uh, I feel like this is probably the wrong way to feel. So if I voted for Harris, right, I would be taking a haircut by voting for her to fund social services for people that don't have money. Basically, that's the basic gist of it. I have everything to benefit by a red sweep for myself financially, for my debt, for my life. I am a white male. I'm straight. I'm college educated. I'm a veteran. I do my civic duty. I pay my taxes, and I make a lot of money. Like I do all those. I hit every box. I'm like the perfect Republican, conservative. I benefit from him. I benefit from a red sweep. My life in full benefits, fully benefits from Trump winning. Now, my politics may be different than yours. What my values are, your values are. Maybe you think your values are helping my values or something like that. Or you think this. I noticed yesterday they said that everyone's concerned about democracy, the state of democracy. And I bet if you asked a Democrat and a Republican, they give you two answers or two different answers into why they're afraid for democracy, right? So we all have our different opinions on this kind of stuff. So what do I take away from this election? For me, it doesn't directly impact me at all. It actually net positive for me. But I know that it net negatively affects other people, right? Or the impression that it does. And I realize that that some people are very scared, right? People that are minorities, or people that might be immigrants, or people that rely upon social services, that kind of stuff. They're scared. No two ways about it. Yeah, I always find that fascinating too. Whenever I look at like who's on welfare, it's not poor people, or it's not people. It's not like people of color. It's not illegal immigrants. It's poor white rural people, basically. Percentage wise, it's really bizarre. Like net numbers, it's it's who it is. But whatever. I lost. Yeah, I lost this election. My viewpoint, right? But my take on it is, I think I posted it on Twitter, which was, don't be a sore loser. If you're a Democrat out there, if you voted for Kamala Harris, or you're very liberal or whatever, you've got 4 years to work on regaining the House or the Senate or the presidency or whatever. Lick your wounds, come back, and put a better plan together to win over the next election. That's all I got to say to you about that. Now, this is where things get important. There is a fundamental shift in our politics in this country at this moment. When I was young, I'm an older man. When I was young, my grandfather and my matter of fact, my great uncle fought in the war of he was the Spanish-American War, and he died when my mom was young. But I remember, like, my grandfather, my great-grandfather, they went through different political times, and they passed along that stuff to me. And then my dad passed along his experiences when he went through different politics in the 50s and 60s and 70s. And then, of course, I go through what I went through for politics and political change and stuff like that. And I can see right now, being older now, I'm the old man. I'm not the old man, but I can see at my age that we are changing our politics in this country. And it's fascinating. It's happening right before my eyes. And I'm sure my father, my grandfather, when they were bitching about those changes taking place with new politics, now I can see that I'm going into what they went through. Now, some of this stuff really does impact our markets. If we're going through a political shift, like in this, I think this is going to suck in the Democrats too. I think you're going to see like a societal shift in what politics mean in this country and around the world over time. And for right now, specifically, let's think about this. We have a red sweep. We have a mandate, and we have a knock-on effect. So when you might dismiss someone that's not in power, you now have this party in power, and they have a mandate. So that knock-on effect is you have to know what the implications are for a change in policy as it impacts our bond market, our currency markets, our stock markets, our housing markets, your employment out there, right? And those macro effects. So this morning, I'm going to give you an expanded brief on this. I'm going to give you an expanded brief on this later. But I'm going to go through right now with you some of the macro implications of that red sweep. And as a matter of fact, yesterday in the Discord, and I think the day before, I think last couple weeks, I gave you the reaction function that the market should price in and go up 3% on a red sweep. We went up 4%, didn't we? Not 3, we went 4. From snout to tail. Let's look over here. From way down here, you remember this was Monday at 12 in the afternoon, and I said, I think I missed it. I think that was the bottom. From tip to tail was about 4%. The trade higher. Not 3, 4. Huge move higher, right? Now we have some gamma implications here. I'm going to talk to you about those. Then we're going to get into the macro implications of a red sweep. So maybe I'll start with the gamma implications first, okay? In the post, or in the brief that I gave you this morning, I'm going to bring it up here. There are some market mechanics taking place right now. So let's start with, there were probably people short into yesterday. Some kind of short or hedging from up high, right? Let's go over to the triggers and look at that really quick. Let's take a peek right here. Probably have a market participants that are short from right here, right? That's the top. Remember we were told that? That's the top. And we are now above the top, aren't we? So automatically, you have some folks out there that are short. They're not long puts. They're short, and they're trapped right now. So we have that effect on price. We have a second effect on price, FOMO. So you've got someone that's short, that's trapped. They in turn have to buy the market until the market begins to go down. They have to be long the market. The second effect that you have is that you have the FOMO. Oh, I missed out that low on Monday Cap talked about. Do you remember yesterday in the Discord, I popped in the daytime at the end of the day yesterday, and I said, they're pricing in a Trump win. And we will likely go up at least 1% in the overnight. Right? We went up, what, 2%? Maybe even 3%. I think it was 3%. We ended up going over 3% in the overnight. So I didn't take that trade either. And how many of you out there took the trade with me, the long call spreads for the end of the year? I'm going to go with none of you. Those are great today. They look great for me. I'm happy with them. I've got I've got 6 figures. No, 5 figures. I got 5 figures on call spreads for 6,000 and 620 for mid-January. We're looking fucking stellar this morning. So the next thing that you have is you have trapped shorts that are now long. They have to be long. And you have the FOMO crowd. And so what the FOMO crowd does, remember we were talking about how we're looking for a reason to develop call structure to the upside. This is one of those reasons, isn't it? We're up 3%. I got to get long. So meanwhile, you've got trap shorts that are forced to be long. You get dealers that are forced right now to chase the FOMO. And until the buyers stop buying and buying all these calls at 61, 62, 6,300, the market will not come down, will it? But once they do buy a bunch of calls at 6,100, 6,200, put a bunch of call premium on, higher highs, then the market is free to roll to the downside. Does that make sense to you? Hold on a second here. I'm getting blown up. I'm getting hammered with messages right now. all my Democratic friends are waking up with hangovers this morning. So there's some functionality here of like a pin and possible. There's danger of more upside to come before a roll to the downside. Now, once all this FOMO is done and all these like, woo, we're going to go to the moon, baby. We're going to trade 7,000. Well, not, maybe not. Like 6,200 and 6,300. We're then, once they stop buying, we are free to roll the downside, let the shorts out and all that other shit, and then come back up again. Now, we're going to talk about that here briefly. I'm going to expand upon this a little bit more. This is gamma, by the way. This all has to do with gamma. And I want to show you guys something really quick. Ah, yes. Hold on one second here. Oh, it's starting to develop finally. Hold on. So upside gamma is starting to develop. We're getting people buying 60.50s, 61.15s, 61.8s. We want to see a little bit more gamma developed over here. We want to see like 6,200s, 6,300s. We want to see call buying over here, call buying. We get that call buying up there, and we have the ability to roll to the downside. Currently, right now, I'll bring this back over here for a brief moment. Let's take a look at SPX. And currently we're trading. Here's the call wall right here. See it? There's a call wall. And this is the prior gamma prior to today. This is not today's gamma. This is the gamma from before today. So we are on the call wall right now, right? You guys have received this from me in market briefs. And what we need now is further developments to the upside. Whoop, hold on here. We need gamma above to matter. Once that gamma matters, we're actually free to roll to the downside, not print it, destroy the value of these calls. And then once they're dead, we'll come back up again and trade it, right? You can't trade this if it ain't developed. It's fairly simple. So let's take another look and see if we're developing that right now. Let's see if the gamma picture has changed today. Ooh, look at that. Shazamo. You have a little bit more development here. And there's something else to be looking at here. Let's see what we got here. We got 145 million at 6,000. We got 98 million at 59.50, right? So the top is probably 59.50. It's possible we could get up to 6,000. And I want to show you one more thing here. There's 6,000. This bar here is 6,000. And we're sitting right here right now. So we could theoretically, so we're sitting right here. We could, if we hold this, we could theoretically trade this right here. And if we trade this, we can start to develop higher gamma, more higher highs, and then actually roll because this gamma is such a big wall, right? We actually reject that 6,000. Let's bring this back over here. And let's look where we're parked right now. Parked on all of this gamma right here. So this at a smaller level here. And this gamma is just below where the gap up took place. This was 9:31 on Wednesday, right? 9:31 on Wednesday the 6th, right? Which is when? Today. So we're going to go back up to the trigger screen, and we're going to look at 9:31. It's right here. See that bar right there? And let's take a look at it. So you basically want to see this number 1 right here? Number 1. As long as this holds, the way is higher. Does that make sense? So if they're, see the buyers right here? Boop, they're buying. As long as they keep buying here, maybe they go a little bit lower. But as long as they're buying here, we're okay to go higher. And there's a little bit extra room down below, too, if we look on the bottom right-hand screen. There's actually a little, we can go a little bit lower down here. Actually, a little bit lower from the gap. So if we go back to this trigger screen, I want you to look at 2 things here. First, oh, what? Look at that. The hourly is rolling over. That's not good. That's not good. As long as you get demand here, and possibly even slightly lower, 580, 582, 585, 584, somewhere in here, the way is higher to develop that gamma. Make sense? So for right now, you would want to see the market do what to get bearish? You would want to see the market trade below to the half-hour trigger and begin to reject it, wouldn't you? That's what you want to see for support to be lost and the way not to be higher. Do I think they let people out just right now? No, I don't. I think they're going to attempt to trade 5,600. I think they're going to take a swing at it right here, which they just did. They didn't get over, though. You do have a lower low here, but I do think they're going to try to get the new high and possibly one more swing higher to hit that 6,000 and force you to get FOMO to buy calls at 6,100, 6,200, and then we get the actual roll to the downside. Make sense? That's what I think happens. Like some kind of failure in here. Though I don't know if I think 59,608 is roughly 6,000, roughly in there where 6,000 is, but we'll monitor it. At home, snap a line on 6,000. And I will post this for you. I will post this new gamma for you inside of the Discord so that you can see where they're going to attempt here to attack this and attack that and fail and roll this stuff down over here. And I'll give you a little bit better explainer on this stuff right now, too. And I also want you to see here that the 5-minute trigger on SPX is also support. So as long as we stay above that 5-minute trigger, we're good to go. If you begin to see on SPX, if you begin to see the 5-minute trigger rolling over, you begin to see price get underneath, which SPX is showing right now. Even though I think the way is higher, if you begin to see this kind of stuff down here, get a new low, yeah, we'll get short as fuck in here. Make sense? Right there, get the low, you're breaking out to the downside, catch the new low, get short. So give me one quick second here. Go back to a 30-minute basis here. This is your gamma flip. This is your local support right here. I got some other fascinating stuff for you here, though. I got some cool stuff for you. So, IWM. Squoze. It traded. IWM traded. Oh, let me get inside the Discord really quick. I've been in some chat. I've been in a bunch of chats this morning. All right. So this is your support. You got it right there. I just posted it for you. You can snap some lines at home if you want. You can see where the 5-minute trigger is. Basically, the 1 and 5-minute trigger on SPX. That's your support. That's your place to buy the dip. Tight air. If you're on SPY, you're basically on right here, right where this number 1 is. It's that green line. That's basically your support on SPY. Let's see if we can draw it over here for you. Whoop. Right about there. So from a gamma standpoint, the market is now trading in a high liquidity zone between 5,900 and 5,950 with a massive call wall at 6,000, marking the upper end of possibilities. Listen to that closely. Marking the upper end of possibilities. Right? We're pretty close to a top. Given the decisive win of Trump, volatility is getting crushed, which is a major force driving the markets higher. Let's talk about that briefly. We also said to you in the market brief that if we get a decision, if we get like a blue wave or red wave, we will get a market decision, right? And volatility will be crushed. If we get postponed, like we don't know who the winner is, it's like 270 to 270. It's going to be 3 weeks. It's going to be 2 weeks. We got to count provisional ballots. I don't know, the ballot counting machines are off or something like that. Or we made, Kamala Harris filed a bunch of court cases. We don't know who the winner is. Volatility would be expected to continue, right? Whenever that happens, the market remains volatile. So we have done what? We've sold volatility. As a matter of fact, Volatility Wiz came inside the Discord yesterday morning, I believe at 9 a.m., 8:30 and 9 a.m., and told you, sell the fuck out of this vol. I forget his name, Chris Silvadell, was on Twitter yesterday morning. He's like, they're going to sell the fuck out of this vol. I think Volatility Wiz said the same thing, sell vol, right? Now, volatility is being crushed, which is the major force driving the market higher. But let's not forget that we have a 30-year bond auction, and more importantly, the FOMC decision coming up shortly. Yields are up 10 BPS at the short end and 19 BPS at the long end, and this will further fuel discussions. If Powell is about to lose the bond market, we recommend monitoring bond vol. We will likely give an update in the state of the basis trade in the coming days. Now, let me preface this for you because I posted to you something very early this morning about the bond market and Powell and rate cuts, and I've posted this for you in the past. I think I said it quite clearly this morning, like basically with crayons. If you don't understand the bond market, I've explained it to you, I think, as crystal clear. Even a 3-year-old could understand it. I'm going to read it to you right now. And I started this morning's brief with saying, first up, we have TLT, or the 20-year bond. Now, the 20-year bond and the 30-year bond are close, aren't they? They're for the long haul, aren't they? 20-year bond, 30-year bond, right? You're going to buy bonds for the long haul, right? Why? If I am an investor or a trader, I want to invest money in a low-risk environment if possible. Number one, the lowest risk possible. I don't care if the returns are low as long as they beat inflation. I just need to outrun inflation. That's my baseline. I got $1,000. My baseline in life is for that money to never lose value. If it sits somewhere and it makes zero, it's better, right? It's better than losing that money. Although I would like to make some money on that, wouldn't I? A few points, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points. Because if I put this money somewhere else, I can probably make some money, right? Something a little bit more riskier. But if I have a diverse portfolio, and let's say I put it in a long-term bond, and I can hold it in that long-term bond, maybe not for 20 or 30 years, but I can hold it in there for 5, 10 years, I can make some easy money. Now, if the implication from an election is that inflation will rage, it is possible that I will not outrun inflation. I could take a fucking bath on investing on what's considered normally a safe fucking bet, right? The bond market. So we have an FOMC meeting coming up tomorrow, don't we? And there is panic out there. Panic from a red sweep that we are going to move into some major inflation. I want to talk to you briefly about inflation, because I don't know if everyone knows how we get inflation, or even in a red wave, how we get inflation. I know for a fact some of my best friends are like, Trump's going to fix the economy. And Trump's going to do this. Trump's going to do that. Well, if you wear a Main Street hat, that's true. If you wear a Wall Street hat, they disagree. They are all about the greed. You are all about saving America, and they're all like, we're going to make some fucking money. You keep that Main Street hat on, and we're going to get greedy, which is fine. But you want to take that Main Street hat off if you're a market participant and see what greed is, right? Remember, I talked to you earlier about how I'm going to lose money if Kamala Harris wins. But it benefits me because I'm a high wealth net individual. For Trump and a red sweep to happen, I actually can make a fuck ton of money. And I can get greedy. That's true. Serious. So we want to talk about what inflation is. And I don't know if everyone knows how do we get inflationary cap. We're saving the economy. We're going to save the U.S. We're going to save America. And I'm going to tell you how. 4 typical ways. The first one is supply and demand. If demand is greater than supply, right? If there's a lot of demand and there's not a lot of supply, right? So let's say I go to my local burger shop and I want to buy some fucking burgers. And they're already expensive, aren't they? You go to like a Five Guys, like a $20 burger, right? There's probably someone in that chain of custody of that beef, that bun, somewhere in that chain that's illegal. So I'm going to get greedy. I want all the illegals removed from my country. Because what that does, it creates what? Demand, right? Supply and demand, right? I got nobody to supply the burgers, nobody to work for the burgers, nobody to build the burgers. They're not going to have enough burgers. They're not going to have enough beef. You got to raise the price of beef, right? Cost push inflation. That's the cost of producing goods and services when it rises. Immigration reform, right? Tariffs impact that, don't they? Loose monetary policy. You might say, well, Cap, they're not going to cut rates. There's no fucking way Jerome's going to cut rates. They're not loosening. Sure they are. I own multiple companies. As long as my tax rate stays at 21%, and if I can open a business that builds some shit in the U.S., I can get 15%. That gives me more money to spend, doesn't it? Uncle Sam ain't getting that money. That's money flow, isn't it? It's money sloshing around in the system. I want to spend. And then we have supply shock. If we go off the deep end, start pissing the wrong people off, piss off China, we create a trade war. Supply shock. And what is that? So there's like 4 different ways to create inflation. They literally give you a pot, a bucket, and they say, oh, no. It ain't just one thing. There are 4 opportunities to create inflation. And there's greed, right? So like all these landmines out there that we can possibly create inflation with, isn't there? Coming up with a red sweep. So if we have inflation, what happens? Initially, the dollar goes up, but then it fails. You wind up getting the price of goods go up, don't they? Services go up, goods go up. Companies are raking in more money. The dollar gets cheaper. So if $10 bought a share of Apple, and in 2 years that $10 is worth less, Apple is undervalued, right? So we have inflation. So we're expecting inflation, aren't we, with a red sweep next year? Now, if we have inflation expected, and if Jerome ain't going to cut rates, and inflation is going to rage possibly, or there's a potential for it, there's left tail risk for that, isn't there? So if we have left tail risk, even if it hasn't been realized yet, even if everything goes perfect, there's a whole swath of it not going perfect. Should I put my money into bonds? Fuck no. Dangerous as fuck. I might not outrun that inflation. We might run a hot economy. Now let's say Apple cuts a deal with Trump. Sweetheart deal. You're not going to have to pass along tariffs to your phone buyers. So an Android goes from, $100 to $500. And an Apple doesn't. But Apple still raises the prices, don't they? Even if they get a deal. So what does Apple get? Even more profit, don't they? Whereas Android doesn't. So maybe this Android company, you don't buy that stock, but you buy like an Apple. They get to enjoy that sweetheart deal. Dollar's getting cheaper. Apple starts to fucking moon, don't they? They don't make their products in the U.S., and they got a sweetheart deal. They got a literal deal. So if I've got money I want to put in bonds, maybe I put it into where? Like a herd money. I go, where would I put my money? We got a red sweep. We got Trump in office. Trump fucking loves the stock market. Trump loves. We already know this. Loves making deals, burning companies, publicly traded companies. He likes fucking burning down and bringing up anything that's publicly traded. He fucking loves the stock market. So if I was going to put some money into something, where would I put it today? Tesla. Elon Musk just kicked ass for Trump, right? The thesis would be that Elon brought an election for Trump. I would load the fuck up on Tesla because he's probably going to get some favoritism, right? And I can probably stand to make some money on that trade, and not get burned in bonds. That doesn't mean money doesn't go into bonds or 20-year or 30-year bonds. Doesn't mean Jerome can't attempt to save the bond market. I actually think Jerome might exit. I'll be honest with you. I think Jamie Dimon this morning came out and said he has no interest in serving in Trump's administration. I think this is an exit for Jerome. If you disagree, let me know. I'm not sure on this. I'm going to expect right now there's no rate cut this week. That shit's out the window. No fucking way. If we get a rate cut tomorrow, I'll shave my head off. If the expectation is inflation's gonna rage, you ain't getting a rate cut. Guaranteed. He is no. So you're asking if Jerome's pro-Trump? I don't think it's a matter of politics. I think it's a matter of I did what I was supposed to do. I can now make my exit. Let somebody else deal with this. I think that it doesn't have anything to do with like not liking Trump, disliking Trump. It's just a regime. It's just like a regime change. That we have an actual economic change. We are coming into an economic change, a business cycle change. We have a mandate that has a knock-on effect. This morning, we had, let me read a couple things to you here. This morning we had U.S. House Speaker Johnson, House Republicans stand ready and prepared to immediately act on Donald Trump's America First agenda. Donald Trump will impact our economy. He will impact our stock market. He will impact our bond market, our commodities market, and our currency markets. He will impact the world's currency markets, positive and negative. You're just going to see a shift. You're going to see a shift in what to be looking to long. We're going to talk about that some more this morning. So we also have taxes. An extension of the 2017 tax cuts would be likely, but the high price tag complicates other tax proposals, such as further reduction in corporate tax rates. A proposed 15% tax cut is on the table for companies that produce products in the United States. Funding for these initiatives might come from a reduction in support for green energy provisions of the Inflation Reduction Act. Did you notice yesterday and into today, Rivian got sent to the hurt locker? Tesla did not, right? Tesla and Rivian is a good way to look at the market right now. Who will benefit and who will not? Who will be the haves and who will be the have-nots? Equity markets would likely chair lower taxes and lighter regulation, but this could be partially offset by concerns about the costs and inflation impacts of higher tariffs and trade wars. Interest rates in the dollar would likely rise initially. Financials stand out as key potential beneficiaries in this scenario due to lighter regulation. And on preference trade, Trump made many comments that he would make deals with specific U.S. companies that manufacture overseas to not be impacted by tariffs. Donald Trump's got two things he's said publicly. I will make Elon beg on his knees was one of them. And the other anecdotal story he gave was how Tim Aapl came to him and wanted some tariff deal as well. You will likely see Fortune 500 blue chip companies pay visits to the White House looking for sweetheart deals if they manufacture overseas. Do other companies get those deals? No. But there are some fucking blue chips out there, like an Apple, that will likely, if they can find a deal with Trump, get some sweet deals where they may not be impacted as harshly by tariffs. Next up, I want to talk about the Trump trade from COVID. I want to call it the preference trade. If I had to coin it, I would coin it the preference trade. He likes to trade. Well, first he likes to make deals, and he also loves to tweet. And whatever, I don't know, it's Truth Social and X. Via X, they do some tweeting there as well. And he loves pressers. Trump loves press conferences. He also likes to make and break deals that impact the U.S. stock market. No other president that I can recall ever has taken that active of a part in our markets quite like Donald Trump. This is currently evident in DJT and the Tesla trade. I'm unsure if Elon Musk will begin to impact our markets, but I would be aware of it. I want you to think about that out there. You want to start paying attention to Elon Musk's tweeting. You want to pay attention to anyone in the inner circle that might impact markets. But the two that I can think of right now is probably Don Trump, our president, or our president-elect in particular. And I want to say it, too, because I traded this is like Trump trade 2, Redux, during COVID. And It is a dangerous trade. Donald Trump can come out and destroy an interest, an issue that you're in with a snap of a finger. And it doesn't matter if you're long or short. There is real danger out there. Donald Trump can recommend a company, not recommend a company, shit on your favorite company, shit on anything, the markets in general. Do you guys remember Gyna deal on, Gyna deal off? GYNA on off? He would do these deals. He would set up a press conference. He would say to you at like 1 o'clock, we're going to have a presser at 3:30. He wouldn't show up till 4. And then he'd be like, the China trade deal is off. Fucking market would fucking straight to the depths of hell. He'd come out at like 8:30 in the morning, 9:25 in the morning and say, China deal back on again. And the market would blast straight up again. We just got a glimpse of that yesterday. Caught a glimpse of that with DJT, Rivian, Tesla, pair trade. I would expect more of that until proven otherwise in the future. So if you get these like big monster rips, they make for great shorting opportunities, don't they? If you get these big giant cratering of a stock or an issue that you like wow, what just happened over there? Somebody doesn't like IBM today? IBM down 50%. They just got told they don't have a deal to produce chips anymore in whatever, I don't know, Philippines. We got tariffs on the Philippines right now. They're doomed. Did they actually institute the tariffs in the Philippines? No, they're just talking about it. Come back next morning at 8:30. It's Philippine deal back on. IBM. Get what I'm saying? So what does that set up for you? The preference trade or the Trump trade redux? We'll find a term for it. It is always a reaction trade. Always a reaction trade. Try not to be in the crosshairs of that trade. The PJ traders, they got to be in heaven right now. PJ traders are probably loving this. If you're not a futures trader, shit should get a lot better than it's been. If you're a futures trader. Now let's move on to policies. Expect lower marginal tax rates extended or made permanent. So if you're a business owner out there, if you're a homeowner and you have an LLC, own a home. I own homes in LLCs. You're going to get an extension. If you went from an employee to a contracted worker, and you're enjoying a lower tax rate, and you're expecting that tax rate to expire in 2025. I wouldn't expect that anymore. That's a positive for people with money. You'd have no change to capital gains taxation. Woo! Well, I want a little bit more. Can we drop it a little bit? Higher estate tax threshold extended or made permanent. That means a lower estate tax. If any of you guys have any kind of so we have a trust for state taxes and how we can pass property, money, wealth along, and they're very favorable right now. And those were set to expire. Salt deduction limitation rises modestly. Corporate tax decrease contemplated. Right? Can I start a company for 15%? Please, sir. Can I have another sausage, sir? Regulatory oversight decreases, especially for energy and financials. So if you want to drill, baby, drill, you want to ruin the environment, a little bit more freedom to do that, right? You want to cut a swath of trees down to put up some electrical wires, a little bit more looseness in there, right? A little bit more freedom, less red tape for you to do the things that you may have been restrained in the last 4 years, right? At least 4 years, if not even longer. You got to remember, we're not in gridlock. We're not in like a Republican president and a Democratic Senate, or a gridlocked Senate with a Republican House. You literally have carte blanche to do things somewhat permanently. Nothing's really permanently around here, is it? You got a lot of stroke of the pen stuff. But right now, you've got carte blanche, and you have knock-on effect. Knock-on effect is fascinating. If you're a Republican, if you're MAGA, your voice means something now, doesn't it? When you say, I want this, and I want that, and I want this, when you have a clean sweep like that, you get preference. People have to listen to the requests that you make. That's a part of this, isn't it? Reduced scrutiny of M&As leads to increased activity. It's a big one, right? Some companies that you didn't think that could merge might be allowed to now, right? They might be too big, right? So you could start looking for companies that were denied or would make great matches, but they think it might be a monopoly, right? Maybe they can make those monopolies now. Next one would be partial rollback of specific IRA incentives possible. And the last one would be new tariffs implemented on select imports. Universal tariffs possible, but may face legal challenges. And China targeted for higher tariffs. So you might want to be starting to look for companies that might not get a deal, or companies that rely exclusively on importing goods from China. And are they going to be in trouble to short them, right? Will they make it? Are they going to have capital costs moving their operations to the United States that they're going to have to deal with? So there's going to be a shift in money, isn't there? Macro impact. Overall economic impact is mixed. Inflationary pressures increases, resulting in fewer Fed rate cuts. Listen to that closely. The overall economic impact is mixed. Inflationary pressure increases, resulting in fewer Fed rate cuts. Positive for the U.S. dollar, at least initially, but higher deficits and trade tensions could later undermine the dollar. Interest rates likely increase led by the back end of the yield curve due to inflationary pressure. So we're talking about rate cuts when in fact we might want to start looking at what? Rate increases. Increased treasury supply due to rising deficit also pushes longer end yields higher. Heightened interest rate volatility due to geopolitical concerns ensues. Now, there's a thread the needle moment here I'm going to discuss with you in just a moment. Now, equity impact, slightly positive equity impact. Less regulation, potential for more M&As would be supportive, but a stronger U.S. dollar, higher tariffs, and inflationary pressures would be headwinds, not tailwinds, headwinds. Most positive scenario for the fossil fuel energy and financial services industries. So you got to be looking at those. The consumer discretionary, industrials, and information technology sectors would most likely be negatively impacted by higher tariffs unless they are what? Preference trades, right? Trump redux trades. In energy specifically, most positive scenario for the fossil fuel energy industry. Regulatory and legislative risks decline. Industry would likely maintain lower emission investments, i.e. methane. Oil and natural gas investments could increase. Industry consolidation, more drilling activity, and higher exports of natural gas. Negative for the renewable energy industry. But remember the preference trades. Companies like Tesla and adjacent suppliers would likely benefit as long as his ties with Trump persist. Financials, best case scenario for financial services. A potentially more favorable, less punitive regulatory environment could emerge that could lead to cost savings and greater ability to return capital to shareholders. Financial services industry consolidation could face less political or regulatory resistance. Industrials. There's less support for green energy initiatives that could crimp investment spending in this area. Less onerous pollution regulation, a reimposition of tariffs could drive up the U.S. metals, supporting steel makers but hurting heavy manufacturing. Technology. There should be continued support for domestic semiconductor manufacturing. Increased tariffs could have direct and indirect impacts on hardware and semiconductor companies, with negative implications for smartphone manufacturers. Additionally, blowback from China could be a headwind for non-domestic vendors and their suppliers. Conversely, big tech that makes deals with Trump would likely be beneficial. Case in point would be the prior deal made with Apple. Healthcare. Most likely, regulatory oversight on healthcare. However, Trump's prior proposal for an international drug pricing index would be quite negative for biopharma. Lower antitrust oversight would enable more consolidation, which would be fueled by pressure on drug pricing. Think about some of these companies here that have been in M&A scenarios where they could not merge because of their size. There could be less, like the CVS's out there. There's like consolidation right now in drug. They're like these companies right now, these mega companies that are providing prescription drugs, hospital services, and insurance. And some of them are not competitive right now, are they? They're failing at this merging or at this expansion of services. So there could be some M&As going on with some of these companies. For the consumer, there is tariff risk. This would impact retailers. Most goods sold by U.S. retailers are imported. Apparel, footwear, sporting goods, small household appliances, electronics, etc. China is still a major manufacturing hub for all of these products. Communication services. A clean sweep increases the potential for legislative action related to Section 230, safe harbor provisions, and it limits liability for internet service providers, but still allows them to moderate content. This is a potential risk for roughly 65% of the sector market cap. Let me read this to you one more time. So communication services is part of tech, right? A clean sweep increases the potential for legislative action related to Section 230, safe harbor provisions. It limits the liability for internet service providers, but still allows them to moderate content. This is a potential risk for roughly 65% of the sector market cap. There is an argument to be made here that if Trump threads the needle, the economy can and will run hot. Tax breaks for the wealthy, a.k.a. business owners, higher cost of goods and services increasing corporate profit, and plummeting unemployment rates, coupled with one magic thing: wage inflation, all while cheapening the dollar and in turn devaluing many stocks, meaning they go up, and overvaluing many others that are now out of favor. Of course, nobody has a crystal ball, but the outcome is very possible, or at least will attempt to be priced in until something breaks. Now, we'll get into something breaking later. But if you have wage inflation, it is possible that this economy could run hot. If I own company XYZ and I want to hire cheap labor, and I can no longer hire cheap labor, there's less people to cut my lawn, there's less people to cook my burgers, process the beef, pluck chickens, shovel the road. Even if they're using other people's Social Security numbers, there's still less people to do that work. So that would do what? It would mean I would have to pay a higher wage to attract people, right? Well, I was paying Juan $10 an hour, and he was doing food prep for me. Now, Juan, I didn't know this, but he is using someone else's Social Security number. So now Juan disappears. Poof, gone. So now I got to hire John. And John's like, I ain't doing that for $10 an hour. As a matter of fact, now I don't have a choice between John or Juan. I just have a choice between John. So John doesn't take the job, and I don't have a Juan to replace him, do I? So what happens is I have to increase my wages, don't I? And meanwhile, inflation's raging. But John has a little bit more spending power. And these companies in this circle, right, know that they can increase prices as well, right? Apple's like, shit, John's making more money. The banks are like, fuck, John's making more money. Taxes are low right now. The government's not getting it. There's going to be a mad dash to what? Take that money, right? It's either going to be the government taking it or it's going to be corporations taking it, right? So you'll see inflation rise that way too, right? Corporate greed. So we could have that with low unemployment. We have a lot of money floating around, sloshing around, right? And you're going to get the Fed out there going, we're going to raise rates. Can't allow banks to keep it. Can't allow corporate types to keep that money. We're going to raise rates. The money floating around everywhere. Now, there are some risks here. There are some risks. I'm not going to get into cutting government waste, the $2 trillion proposed, or the bureaucracy in government at this moment. I'm not going to get involved with you today in the risk of a major trade war. I'm not going to get the risk of partners turning their backs on the United States, or a better deal with a different government or group of countries like BRICS or the EU, or even the UK. It's not really. It's an expanded topic that's not going to happen today. There are risks to this, and there's danger here that we haven't discussed in this plan. But it's not for today. For today, the red sweep of our election, there is an economic positioning. There's some tail risk. There's some headwinds that have to be priced in. We have an FOMC meeting tomorrow. I'm going to assume that very smart people are going to be wrapped, R-A-P-T, in that FOMC meeting. Now, I don't think it's a political thing, or I don't think Jerome dislikes Trump, but we have a change in landscape. We have a change likely coming in our economy. And there is some tail risk and some headwinds in our economy down the road into next year. And there's some like stuff that if we negotiate right, could be good for us. There's some stuff that if we negotiate right, could initially be painful for us, but that could ultimately be good for our country. And there are some things that we could make missteps and damage our economy, damage our country in great ways, right? Those are all risk. With anything that's positive, there's always risk, right? It's never always, hey, it's this easy. If it was like that, it would have been done a long time ago, right? So with all these potential positives, there are some dangers too. And we'll get into that in a market brief, not today, but into the weekend. We're going to get some more information from the Fed tomorrow, and we'll start to discuss some of those headwinds and tail risks and some of the potential dangers associated with those. We also have some geopolitical risk too, not just trade war stuff, and not only in trade war or even internal stuff. We have geopolitical risks that we did not have. We did, but not like we quite do right now. We have positioning around the world right now. You can see it, right? It's pretty clear to see, right? Just kind of see like the positioning with, Taiwan and China. You see the positioning with Ukraine and Russia. As a matter of fact, I was talking with a friend yesterday, and he asked me about Korea. Everybody's asking about Korea. And I'm like, so I took a political science class when I was young in college, and I went through the Cold War, and there was a lot of similarities to North Korea, using surrogates. Like BRICS reminds me often of the Warsaw Pact, a better version of it, a dangerous version of it. And much wider around the world, right? The Road and Belt Initiative that went on in Africa, and permanent debt. It's very similar to the Warsaw Pact on a grander scale. You also have India doing their own thing, right? They're a large country. You have Putin, who has a grand vision for a Slavic pillar. He has a grand vision going back to the turn of the 1900s of greatness for Russia, right? And you also have Z that wants to realize this great dynasty of China. So you have a lot of this stuff going on in the background. So you have geopolitical risk to the hegemony of the United States of America. And they're looking to see how we act, who we elect, and how our policies benefit or harm them, right? So we have some of that stuff as well, some of that risk that's in my view, growing right now, or for confrontation is growing. So anyways, that's for another time. What else I got here? There's one other thing here. I got some positive news for you. And that would be that, if you remember Larry Williams, we went over what he had to say about the market. And in his statement was, you should see the market become overall supportive the moment that the election is decided. Whether that takes 1 day, 3 days, 2 weeks, you should see the market become supportive. You should also see a period, right, of a period of what'd you call it? It's not joy. It's like, hey, the volatility's gone. We have a change. Let's look forward. Let's be happy. And you might have like that knock-on effect in our markets. And his point was that the market should be supportive at least into mid-January and possibly even mid-February. So if you're out there and you're glum this morning, I'm going to tell you something. This market should be bullish into end of year and possibly even into mid-February. So if you're all out there glum, dragging your feet or whatever, or maybe you're happy, maybe you're a MAGA guy and you're like, what about me, man? I want to fucking party. Well, you should be able to fucking party, and the stock market should generally have that. I forget what it's called, but it's like you're blowing off volatility, man. We just went through in a crazy election cycle. This market's been wound up, and it's been trading sideways. If you X out Mag 7 from tech, that shit's been sideways since 2021, 2022, turn of that year. This market can fucking rip. You could see just exuberance into mid-February, regardless of risk, headwinds, fucking left tail risk, all that kind of stuff. So don't be listening to me here now and thinking, oh shit, this guy sounds like we're gonna burn this fucker down. Fuck no. When we have a regime change and we have a new policy taking effect, people are like, what can we do? How do we make some money? How do we get greedy? Let's do something. Let's switch it up a little bit. So even if Jerome sends the market packing tomorrow or something like that, this market should be generally supportive into first of the year, mid-February at minimum. Okay, so I'm trying to read through some of the comments in the Discord here. So I think I've spoken at length at this point. It's 11:28 in the morning. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm losing my voice already. Oh, look at that. Yeah, there you go. We're not done going up. I ain't getting out of this that easy. Plus, I want that development of that call. I want that call development to the upside before Thursday, if possible. Do note though that we got FOMC tomorrow. There's not to be fucking trifled with. Also, it's only Wednesday. I put a meme that said, what a week, huh? Frodo, it's Tuesday. It was like yesterday. We're not even halfway through the fucking week. Today's Wednesday. We're not even done with the volatility. We're going to go look at the VIX 9-day really quick too, because they can reprice the VIX. The VIX 9-day right now, right, got blasted down to support. Before I go, or not go, but take a break. I'm going to show you one quick thing here. VIX 9-day back down in the buy zone. But I'm going to warn you of something here. I got to warn you of something. They repriced this VIX I want to show you this right here. You see that? You see that down there? They start doing this over here, at least into the first of the year. You think you'd be buying big dips? We're going to the moon and shit. They're going to crash the stock market? I don't know. I don't know. Jerome Powell's job is not to crash the stock market. He's not that guy. He's a fucking dove, man. He hates rattling. So even though you might get some volatility in here, you might see a repricing of volatility. If you get into the Discord and speak to Volatility Wiz, he's going to talk to you about repricing volatility. See that? Right down there into the beginning of the year. What else I got for you guys? Yeah, all you do is search the at symbol VolWiz, and he posted this stuff on Monday morning at 9 a.m. Monday morning at 9 a.m. selling volatility. It was an outstanding fucking trade, fucking sexy trade. All right, that's all I got for you guys. And I got one more thing special for you. If I might be a little bit late here. David AMS is going to be on the show today. I think. Now, it's a little late for him right now. It's getting late in the day, but him and I were chatting early this morning. He was going to come on the show later, and we're going to do a quick chat. If it's too late for him, we might save it for tomorrow. But when I get back from I gotta drink some fucking water. I gotta take a piss. I'll be back with you guys in just a bit. I want to leave you with a couple things here. If you're a Republican, right, you should celebrate. Just don't be a dick about it. If you're a Democrat, I understand that you're going to need to lick your wounds. Don't lash out and be an asshole either. Let everybody process this change in their own way. It's horrible to lose friendships, to lose relationships, making money relationships over an emotional moment in the market, regardless of your emotion. If it's good, bad, or whatever. Just take some time away. Take it somewhere else. You want to shit post? Go on Twitter, shit post away. Wall Street bets, stock twits, whatever you got. Just like be aware that, some people are going to be happy and some people are going to be sad. And just let it slide, man. I'm begging you. I really am. Like all this emotion stuff, it passes. It really does. And even in my own family, my youngest sometimes my youngest for some reason still is emotionally young, and when she gets emotional, I lay off. I'm like, I gotta lay off right now. I don't think I'm being mean, but she is devastated, so I just leave her alone. So please do that. Do that to each other, especially if you're the winner. It's always better when you're the winner to have people working with you, right? That's the knock-on effect. Hey, I want to be heard now, right? I need you to help me out to get where we need to go. So I'll talk to you guys soon. I'll be back in just a few moments. just a quick note here that this is R2 that we're coming into right now. On a weekly basis, just so you know, we're trading the weekly. Hold on here. We're rejecting the weekly R2 right now. This is also R4, which is normally the top of sell the rip. Let me show you guys something here really quick. Oh, my arm. I fucked up my arm pretty bad. Just a quick note for you guys out there. So I'm on a quick break here in the back. Oh, shoot. Shit. God damn it. Got rid of the, dude, I really messed up my arm pretty bad. I was installing last weekend, I installed a wood stove in a new garage that I have. And I like to have like a wood stove in my garage. I love having a wood stove in my house. I'm from out west. Like we always had a wood stove or an insert of some kind. Anyways, I just want to clue you in or cue you into something here on a daily basis, right? Whenever, like on buy side in particular, not necessarily sell side. Sell side, dude, we can go down. We can hit like R4 and R5 on a daily basis, 2 days in a row. Not frequently, but we can. So I want you to know that this yellow box right here, I'm going to give you some numbers out there. 589.69 and 589.15. Normally we get just like R4. This is a daily basis. Normally we come up here, we reject. Even if we're going to go up there, we reject. It's also R2 on a weekly basis. We're on what? Wednesday. R2 is a 2 sigma move on a weekly basis is unheard of. So this is, significant right now. They're going to attempt to sell us down here. I want you to note here on a 1 minute basis, you see this stops place right here? If they try to sell this down, we may need more help to get above. So that is right about here. This is R3 down here. It's coming right into play right now. So just be conscious of it. It's way down here. If we begin to get that roll, see how they're trying to push us off this. Now we're not there quite yet, but if we do lose this like 5 minute trigger, it's going to be a straight drop straight down to support 1, a minimum. It's even possible if we lose this support to trade and close that big red gap down there. And see that big green buy line down here? Just so you can see the green buy right here, buy right here. We could trade, blast right down there. Bam. This becomes a sell signal right here, and then straight down there to support 2. It's pretty, like, it means a lot. So let's keep your eye on it. The stops are down here, of course. Go back here. And see how they're trying to sell us down right now. They've broken the stops. Now they're going to try to rip this to the downside. You can see the sellers right here. I'm going to try to roll this down. And it's 12:20 in the afternoon. So you got like 10 minutes for them to get a new low. If they can break this 5 minute here in the next 10 minutes, sellers will take over. Whoop. They get that one, and then the next half an hour, we'll retrace this right here and try to drop it to the downside. Not quite there yet. No new low. Watch it closely here. It would look like this. So you got 10, 12, 30. How's it right now? 12, 20. So make that any better here. 12:30. 12:30 is right here. We got a lot of time to do this. Drop that fucker down right there. Not there yet, though. No new low. Don't panic yet. We'll find out. Don't freak out yet. And the new low is right here. Right, yeah, it's right there. That's where it is. I'll bring it back with you guys in just a few minutes. Yeah, we're at RTXL. Normally, I'd say, like, in any normal day, I'd say for buyers, I would say that's the fucking top. But so this is the RTX up here. I would not be shocked to, like, maybe I should rein it in a little bit. Hold on. Maybe something like that. Come back for that later, but another thing too to note about this is there's a couple things here, like all the indexes are trading weekly time frames right now. As a matter of fact, IWM traded its monthly pivots, but SPY in particular, this is R2 on a weekly basis. So there's, like, you normally say, "I'll trade this," and then we sell it, right? If we trade this and hold it, start making a new high right here, that means we're trading our weekly pivots. We'll trade S3, which is up here, and that's the doorway to 6,000. I don't particularly think we get to 6,000. Maybe for a brief moment. I'd like to see us there. I'd like to see us, like, fail 6,000, like 6,950 or something, or not 5,950. Normally it's a trap. It's like really fast. Like, you think, oh, I'm gonna get to 5,950, and you get like 5,930, or you like parked up. Like, see how we're parked up here? See how like parked up here? All this parkedness is for you to get FOMO. It's not for us because we're gonna trade 6,200 or anything. We get parked up here, and the buyers are coming in. They're just like fucking buying and buying and buying, like fear of missing out. And it's like selling puts at a bottom to bears. And you like providing the liquidity, and then we like run it up, right? Like a liquidity product comes in the market, and like market makers like, we're gonna hold them here, and we want you to give them calls. I'll give you a fee, and you're going to make a bunch of money by selling these FOMOers calls. Now, of course, within this, we can still squeeze. Like, you get rampant call buying on news, event-driven. We can squeeze still and chase and all that other stuff. If I buy a call for $5, they don't want to pay 10 or 15, do they? They want to run it down to like fucking $1 and then pay $1.30 on it, or even less than that, 20, or the whole way down. They don't want to pay anything on it. If I buy a call for $5, the intent is to zero that fucking call out, right? They build premium into it. You buy it. They run it down to fucking zero. Along the way, you might be able to DCA to, on squeezes or rips and stuff like that. Usually once all that shit is dead, they'll run it up, right? We talked about that last week too, right? End of the month, end of the new month. And we will trade that 5,900, right? That 6,000 that everybody wanted and then had calls for that expired in the first of the month. and they'll come up here and tag it, and then we'll come back down. And everyone that's got those 60, if you find like big concentrations, let's say of like 61, 6,200, and they're all for like this fucking week or fucking the end of the month, they'll hit it next month after they all expire. Or get close to it. All right, back. I'll be back here in just a minute. I'm losing my voice, guys. Like my health has been affected by speaking so much. Like I'm like opening myself up to getting sick. Like I'm like sucking in germs and stuff and virus. I'm getting like minor viral infections, sore throats, stuff like that. I banged myself up last week and I put in this. I keep thinking I'm like 20 or 30 or even 40. Like I'm getting to my late 40s right now. And if I do something that's like hard, like twisting motion stuff, like really like needs brute strength and torsion, my elbows are like, oh fuck no, bro. Like whenever I look at like people that do the fuck's like training called bullshit, where they're like when I was in the army, we did a mix of like yoga, and then we did I forget what the fuck these guys do, practice exercising people. We do that shit too, like supine bicycles, and fucking yeah, we do like stupid fucking like bouncing jumping or not bouncing fucking one-handed fucking diamonds, girls' best friends. Like you got like I'd be sitting there doing these fucking push-ups, like 100 fucking push-ups. Diamonds are a girl's best friend, shit like that. Like, but all it's doing is damage, like super fucking damage. I don't know why I forget what the fuck it's called, but hold on here. Fucking fuck are they called? What do they do? They do box jumps and shit like that. Anyways, when I was younger, I did all that stuff. And what is the shit that everybody's like box jumping? You do the rope pulls and you do like fucking weight throwing and all that kind of shit. It's like practice exercising, like competitive exercising. CrossFit, exactly. It's like somebody that's a vegan, right? They'll tell you. How do you know somebody's vegan? They'll tell you. How do you know somebody CrossFits? They'll fucking tell you. So they'll get like in the army, like mix in that shit. They mix in jujitsu, right? They would mix in some taekwondo and shit. Or like military. I joined the military when they changed hand-to-hand combat. It like hand-to-hand combat when I first joined the army was like a kill, kill, kill kind of shit. And then like Iraq and Afghanistan came along and they were like, no, we don't want you to kill anybody. We're just waiting to break their fucking arms, make them submit. And it's like military like changed. Like then they started like incorporating yoga and CrossFit. And every time I watch people do that shit today, I'm like, you're gonna so fucking pay for that one day. I'm like, you don't think so, but you wear down all that cartilage, you wear down all that, you grind down all those tendons, wearing that stuff out. First rules of CrossFit, talk about CrossFit. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, you're gonna fucking pay for that, buddy. I'm like, you wait and fucking see. We'll know right now if they're gonna sell this. We're gonna find out. It's kind of it right here. We're gonna find out right now. They didn't get the new low, so I don't think they get it. But I think we're going up here. I didn't see the new low back here. It's at 12:30 right now. They better drop this fucker like it's hot. They got like a minute. The CrossFit, man, like that shit. Like, I swear to God, like as I'm getting older, right? I want to go for a fucking disability that's like 100%. Like I shit you not. Like my brother's got a fucking disability 100%. My dad does too. Like I need to go to the goddamn VA. Like I'm losing my vision. I'm losing my hearing. Like my hearing is fucked. Like you remember Air Pros? You guys remember like any guys out there military? Like I never joined the lawsuit for that. I can't tell you how many fucking times I fired a weapon with no fucking Air Pros in. Explosions. I was fucking part of 155 battery when I was young. Oh yeah, I was part of like when I was really young. I was part of a field artillery team, and it was like no safety. I was like the ass end of no more safety when I first got in the army. That shit fucking, dude. Then there's like people in Iraq. There's like soldiers in Iraq burning shit all day long. Fucking chemicals, fucking fuel inside the water buffaloes, like. As I get older, I'm like, I got fucked up. Like all that stuff's coming back to haunt me. To get better, I feel no. I just have this like I got like a strain in my elbow. It's all puffy. So I can't jerk off. I got no grip strength. I actually can't put my that's the movement I got. Can't put my fucking out. Well, I guess if I turn it that way, I get close to my head. I have no range of motion. Haven't told my wife. Haven't said a word. Like she's got other shit going on right now. Like she's having a fucking meltdown right now. Like let's leave her alone. Yeah, we're going higher here. No new low. As soon as they break out from this white line, as soon as they break above this 580.85, we're gonna squeeze. Sellers could not get a new low. Send it, baby. Come on now. So like the last seller's right here is like, dump it. Dump it. I want to short this so bad. I'll be honest. I'm gonna tell you guys some stuff. Like, it's like I got a bunch of call spreads on, and I never wanted to hold them to 60. I don't want to hold them till like the end of the. So my original thesis on these call spreads, I was like, I just want to hold them till the premium kicks in. If I can get to like 5,900, slightly above, I'll get a premium kick because they were cheap. So like there was a bunch of premium on in the money call spreads. They were garbage. There was like no money to be made in premium. So I was like, well, I'll get a little bit higher strikes across the board, and I'll get a premium paid to me if they not print, but we go to the point where the premium kicks. It's almost like a credit spread. It's like a janky ass credit spread, even though it's not a credit spread, it is. A little bit safer. Can't get called away from me quite like a credit spread can. So I'm like, okay, I'll just do this. I'll hold them till mid-January. I just want that like I should get rid of them right now, but I'm like, I'm just gonna hold them for that. If we can like kick in all this call buy-in, I'll take them off. So I'm waiting for that to happen. Been fucking waiting for it to happen. Oh. Yeah, sex. I did that too. I did sex, drugs, rock and roll. I did hiking, biking, skiing, surfing. I did a bunch of. It wasn't just the army. I had other fucking things I've done. I lived a pretty good goddamn active life. As a matter of fact, I'm thinking about. It's been so warm here. I was thinking about going backpacking next weekend. We're in November where I live. I was thinking it's been so warm. Like I love winter camping. I love winter hiking. It's been so warm here that I was like, man, I might go shooting. Like go out, go do some backcountry stuff next weekend. I got like a window of opportunity where I'm not running around for everybody else next weekend. But matter of fact, so the election's over, right? I I do feel a sense of relief, even though I don't. I still do. Like, there's still some like, whew. What are you guys doing for the holidays? We're in November. Any guys have any plans for Thanksgiving? Any food ideas or events? I'm supposed to go run a half marathon. I don't know. I'm supposed to run. I was gonna try to cop out of it. I'm supposed to run a half marathon. Oh, is it? I don't even know if it's a half marathon. I don't think it's a half marathon. I think it's like it's either 7 or 12 miles or something like that. All the food. I wasn't gonna cook this year. I was going to. I was thinking about. I had two thoughts. I was like, maybe I just go do the run in the morning, then I go to a restaurant for dinner and have someone. Well, I shouldn't say that. First, I tried to hire a chef. I tried to hire a chef to cook Thanksgiving for me, but I couldn't find the quality that I wanted. Who I wanted to hire, I couldn't hire. None of them were available. I tried to hire like a badass chef and like James Baird type shit. Couldn't find anybody that was willing to do it, no matter how much I offered. And I don't blame them. I don't think it's a matter of money at that point. It's like, fuck you, man. Or I'm working in a restaurant or something like that, or I'm with my family. I get that. And I don't live in a resort area where you can find those people. I live in a city. You can find them, but they're just not the quality that you want. So I was like, all right, fuck that. I was like, I'll go to the fucking race. I'm going to dress up as a dinosaur. Well, I'm not dressing as a dinosaur. We're dressing as a gorilla and two bananas. So we're going to run this race dressed as a gorilla and two bananas. And originally I was like, maybe I'll hit brunch in the morning or breakfast in this really nice place, do the run, catch a little bit of the parade, and then have go to a restaurant. And I don't even know if I want to do any of that now. I sound like a baby. I'm like, I can't eat in the morning or else there is no way I'm gonna want to run that fucking race. I'm gonna duck out on that shit and go to the parade and drink fucking booze with the locals, like buy people shots and shit on the street. Detroit, baby. There's some like really hipster cool bars on this where they have the parade. You just go in there, grab some drinks, buy a round for the bar, and then so then I was like, well, I'll just go out to dinner. I feel like such a shitbag. So there's some nice restaurants open, believe it or not. Some nice like private type stuff that's open in Detroit for Thanksgiving. Then my wife has to work the Friday. Found out she has to work. She's been taking too much time off. That she's required to work the day after Thanksgiving. So I'm like, man, maybe. I was like, sometimes even going out to eat is a pain in the ass. What if she doesn't enjoy it? I'm a fucking great cook. Like, maybe I'll just, come on now, stay right there. Like, maybe I'll just cook something so. I forget who this guy is. Bacchus, not Bacchus. His name Bacchus, but I don't think it's Bacchus. Hold on here. What's this guy's name? Actually, she got a couple cool things. Yeah, I don't want no fucking Fit Food Network chefs. I'm talking about legit chefs. What's this guy's name? He's famous for making Palms puree. Some other stuff too. Anyways, there's a couple of like famous, like real chefs, not like Food Network bullshit. Joel fucking Robuchon. God damn it. Like Joel Robuchon, right? And it's like Joel Robuchon became famous for the simplicity of Palms puree. And they're kind of stupid. They're kind of fucking stupid. And then there's some like American classics. I was thinking about doing like stang ribeye or something like that. But I'll tell you something, like if you go to like France to eat, or if you know a French chef, like a legit French chef that knows classic technique, There's like a beauty to like a roasted chicken, baby chicken. If you do it right, you do it with foie gras and you do it with like um, roasted carrots, and it's a really fast process. Lots of butter. You like pack this fucking thing with butter, fucking tons of butter, and you quickly roast it. And it's very simple, very straightforward. Some foie gras butter on top of it, and it's got lemon and garlic and herbs de Provence and stuff like that on it, and some white wine, and it's like really quick, simple. It's like simple. Some Palms puree, and it's like a very essence of like umami, and it's like all fucking butter, all fucking fat. No brining bullshit, no smoking, no frying. It's like high temp oven, roasted as fast as fuck as you can. You pull it out and you let it rest, and then you hit it again, and it crisps up the skin. As a matter of fact, I used to know guys that would rest the chicken in butter between the second roast. Yeah, yeah. And I was like, I could do that for Thanksgiving. I was like, you know what I could do? Like, this is sounding better to me already. So, like, wake up in the morning, go for the run, break off from the run, catch the ass end of the if I don't get the run finished, if I have a heart attack, like break off, like just say fuck it, I'm out of here. Like fucking gorilla chasing fucking bananas. Be like, let's go, bananas. We're out of here. Or like stop chasing the bananas and run the other way and have them chase me. The best part about the banana costume too. So I was telling my daughters, I'm like, what you do is you go ahead of me and like hang out, and then I'll look for you. And once I find you, you go, oh shit, and run ahead of me, and then I'll chase you all through the race. Like you go sit down on like a public bench, and I'll run around the race looking for you. And then once I catch up to you, you start running again. But I guess if I were to say, like, if you ever see me run away from you, that means we're done. Because there's like an overlap where the race and the parade is, like the Detroit Thanksgiving Day parade. It's a big one. It's not Macy's, but, Detroit Lions, Detroit Thanksgiving Day parade is a pretty fucking big deal here. Somebody's out there doing something. And so I'll hit the parade, the ass end of it. I'll hit a bar, grab a bunch of shots, buy the bar shots, come outside, couple drinks. You can drink. Like Detroit is a cool fucking place. Like Detroit is like, you like live in a cool, like you live in a city that becomes too cool, too many rules. Detroit's on a comeback, so there's still a little bit of looseness to Detroit, still a little bit of danger, still a little bit of like you can do whatever the fuck you want to some extent. And there's still like not quite dangerous, but not quite gentrified, right? And so do that, right? And then hit a brunch in a restaurant. That'd be great, right? Starving, running, haven't eaten all day long, get a couple shots in me, hit a brunch, take the kids and the wife, and then head back to the house. I could start like a fire in the backyard in the wood pit, and we could drink maybe some hot cocoa and some cider and maybe some donuts or something. Matter of fact, the French Laundry. Is the French Laundry? No. Oh, no, it's Art Culinary. I got that recipe. I got a donut recipe. Whew. Like Art Culinary's got a recipe for donuts. Use powdered or milk powder, not powdered milk powder. Oh, man. Oh, my God. No one makes donuts like that anymore. They made donuts like that since like the 1980s and shit. It was like the real donut making. But like do some donuts, some hot cocoa, and then I'll cook up this like really fast kick-ass French, some golden Yukon potatoes, put them through a ricer, put them through the ricer, room temperature butter, warm up some fucking milk, and then put them through a fucking ricer a second time, or a chinois, with the back of a spatula. Make those things fucking take in like 2/3 butter, 1/3 potatoes, like 2/3 cream and butter, fucking 1/3 mashed potatoes, and just suspend the fat in them. Perfectly smooth. Slice up some foie gras, get some kind of like berries, flash fry them in a pan with some cognac. Woo! A little bit of garlic, lemon, some salt, crust on the chicken, some roasted carrots. Shit is money. And don't forget some fucking buns. Some fucking roast, or some quick buns. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. I have to do some kind of like quick dessert, too. If we're going to do that kind of food, might as well do something quick, like quick brulee or something like that. Something simple, classic, straightforward. Maybe some lemon sorbet to cut the sorbet at the end, or cut the creme brulee or something like that. Was it Granada? Maybe. Oh yeah, get up there. Get up there, you dirty fucking dog. You know you want to get up there. 12:47. Watch out for Put Mafia coming in at 1 p.m. Get on up there. Just put the screws on them. Turn the screws on them. Put the pain trade on them. Make them stay long. Well, the Lions game, I asked my buddy, so my best friend here in Detroit, I asked him if he wanted to go to the Lions game this year, and he said no. He's going through some personal life stuff. He said no. I asked my attorneys if they wanted to go. They like one of my attorneys, I'm like friends with my attorneys and shit. One of them just had a brand new baby, so like doing the family shit. Dude, it's dumping snow in Utah right now. Talked to some of my boys out in Utah. They want me to come out. Dude, they get snow right now. I go skiing right fucking now in Utah, Park City. Park City's dumping right now. That was my other thing to do in Thanksgiving. Just get a cat. I was looking at flights the other day. Oh God, just go skiing for the weekend out in Thanksgiving. Ooh yeah, get on up there, baby. Print them. You got. Yeah, my buddy called me. But one of my friends. Yeah, I got my Democrat friends, all my like, well, they're not all Democrats. Some like this one guy I talked to last night, he's a punk. He's like punk, so he's pretty angry. Or he was growing up. He's like anti-authority, all that kind of stuff. He's a well-known chef now too. They're famous, kind of like a famous chef. Semi-famous. He was like, "You should come out, go skiing." He's like, "It's been fucking dumping." He lives like right up in the mountain. Oh yeah, baby. Push it up there. Get on up there and slap that. Slap it. Yeah, put the paint on him. Put the screws to him. We ain't done up here yet. Get all that FOMO going. Buy all them calls. You know it. You know you got the FOMO. Yeah, just keep getting up there. Keep printing those spreads for me. Keep on going. Put the screws to him. Yeah, it's warm where I am. It's like 65, 70, 80. We got like blowing wind. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful air. Everyone's angry about it. Everyone wants misery. All the Midwesterners want to go back to being miserable. I'm like, what are we doing now? Let's talk Thanksgiving. Let's talk turkey. What's your favorite meal out there? Tell me what your favorite meal is. What do you guys like? You guys like prime rib? You like I don't know. You like Mexican food? You like Italian? You do traditional? You do ham? What do you guys do? I normally like Thanksgiving. I normally like ribeye. That's my jam usually. Ribeye and a bunch of shellfish. Are you from Detroit? I'll hit up a bar with you. RCG, you want to hook up? If you email me, man, I'll hit you. I'll give you my number if you want to hang out, man. I'm totally down to hang out, brother. I'm running the turkey trot, man. I'm doing the turkey trot on Thanksgiving. I'll hook up, bro. We can hang the fuck out. I'm down. Oh, dude, beef Wellington. Whew. That might be the one I like right now. Of any, oh, look at them. They don't like that. They don't like touching it up there. They're like, no, dude, beef Wellington. Oh, I would pay a chef to cook that for me. Dude, a real beef Wellington. Oh man, do sell mushrooms. Someone that's like holding a white truffle all summer and fall. None of that black truffle bullshit. Someone's got like a little box with a white truffle in it. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I would want someone to do. I would pay a friend to do it. Like I would like to just sit there and get wasted, like put the jazz on, put the football game on, like and just watch. And I ain't talking about that frozen puff. Like you got to make puff. You can make quick puff, but it better be real puff pastry with like French or at worst case scenario Irish butter, like real puff pastry. Oh my god. Oh, I've only had that like a real true beef Wellington. I've had fake ass beef Wellington before, but you make real beef Wellington with like quick puff or puff. Oh my god. Oh, you can't even like everyone uses frozen. Like they have high quality frozen, but you make real puff pastry. My god, it's a whole nother level. Yeah, he makes one. They're so goddamn good. Oh, you're in Bay City? You're in Saginaw? Right on. If you're ever down here for Thanksgiving, man, if you're ever in Detroit, let me know. If you're ever like down here for an event or something without the wife, kids or something, let me know. I'm down to hang out. You ever want to go bike riding, hiking? You name it. I'll do it. I'll do anything in Detroit. I'm down for anything. I'm having fun in Detroit. I'm having a blast here. I'm enjoying myself. I really am. This city's been kick ass. Um. Oh shoot! I gotta. Oh, what's the other thing? Hold on. I gotta do something really quick. Uh. Shoot. I've been meaning to do this. I bet. Hold on a second. I got something. I got something I got to talk to you guys about. Um, I mean to do this for some time here. Okay. Hold on one second here. Okay. All right. Okay. Hold on one second here. That's right. I want to make sure I can do this here. Can I do this? I can't believe I haven't done this. Hold on 1 second here. Yeah, hold on. Okay. Sweet. All right, hold on. If you're a member, hold on here. What am I looking at here? I got a bunch of crap to catch up on. Um, come on, squeeze it. You got Nvidia cranking to 145.47. You're telling me you can't crank this right now? Crank this fucking thing. Crank it, crank it, crank it. Show me the crank. There's 1 p.m. 1 minute left. Give me the new high. We can leave. We can leave. Just give me the one. Give me the new high into the hour. Just give me the new high, baby. Just give me the new high. Just get up there and crank it. We can pull back. I don't care. Just get up there and do it. Nvidia trading 145.49 right now. Just mooning right now. Oh, you suck. Let me go to the Discord really quick. Discord. Oh, oh, you're such a dick tease. Oh, fuck. It says I'm going potty up here too. Oh, shit. Hood. What am I doing here? Break time. Be right back. Gah. I'm over here trying to fucking trade and fucking. Yeah. uh, God fucking. It's 1 o'clock. We got 1 more minute. Come on, baby. Give me the new eye. Fucking poop mafia. Fuck you, poop mafia. It's weird. I got. Wait a minute. Nope. We didn't get it. We didn't get the new high. Son of a bitch. Oops. Sorry. Ooh. Okay. I got something for you guys. Well, I got something here for you guys. You know what? Let me ask Bork first. Let me ask Bork a question here. I'm gonna DM Bork. Maybe he can, or maybe you know what? I'll talk to Mister. I'll talk to Talking Monkey. Talking Monkey. Bork, maybe I don't know. Bork, Talking Monkey. I don't. Who should I go with? I'll start with Bork, and he can do what he wants to do. Hold on here. Where's Bork at? What do I got here? The fuck is Bork? There he is. Oh, yeah, baby. Woo! Tagged it to the T. Look at that. To the fucking T, baby. To the pinstrike. Woo! They got the new high. Put the screws to them. 589.70, baby. Smack that ass. Slap it. Slap it like it's hot. Oh, yeah. Pain. Oh, I got to, hold on. I got to check this. Hold on. Stop kicking me the fuck out. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, yeah. You did the thing. You did the thing. And look at SPX. SPX like we're only trading 59 112 cap. We're not even that high yet. Just a note, on a daily basis, this is the top of the key for STX or RTX sell on a daily basis, but I do want to warn you that we are trading on a weekly basis right now. Hold on here. My fucking arms. Come on, show us up. Price target 590.71. Woo! If we hold 589.14 and you're looking for a weekly basis target 590.71. Woo! All right, I'm gonna send Bork something here. Where the fuck was that again? Hold on 1 second here. What am I doing here? There we go. At Joe. At Bork. Hold on, I gotta 1 minute here. Woof. Just grinding it all out. Take every stop. Take every single stop right to the top. I just sent it. If you're out there, Joe Donut or Bork, I just sent you guys a DM. I got something for the Discord for the membership. I sent you guys a DM. And a group DM. Oh. I don't know how you want to, or what you want to do with that. Let me know. Ooh. Let's have a look at TLT. TLT. For when? Oh. My fucking arm. Oh. Oh. Ooh. go over there and check out the wait a minute here. Wait a minute, how do I do this? Looks like we got what do we got up there? We're top of the there's top of the market right there. There's a I don't know if we're gonna get that one up there. Maybe. Keep your eyes on that one. A little bit more room to run here. Just keep on cranking, baby. Keep on moving. 590.71. I want you to be aware here that as we're like kind of in this place of there's like two things to say here. We're kind of like out in the middle of nowhere here. There's a target above of 590.71 and also 59.50 on SPX. See where this yellow box is right here? I'm going to put a big fat box here for you, okay? So you can see it right there. So we make this bigger. We're really reaching for the sky here. But I want you to know it's dangerous what we're doing. We can red bar this. See that big not where price is right now on Bookmap, but that second red bar. They could get saucy with us here. I go over there and show that. If you lose an election, at least you can make some money, right? Money always helps with pain. Or at least that helps with some women out there. Money. You want a price target on Nvda? I'm going to give you a price target on Nvda. We give them in the to pro traders, but do you want me to give you a price target on it? Nvda 151.45. You want to see it here? There should be. We had a little bit of bloodbath down here, but this is Nvda, by the way. I got a failure point just below 150, but on a smaller time frame. This is a day chart, by the way. On a smaller time frame, if you're like a 1 hour time frame, at a 1 hour time frame here, right? I do expect this to like kind of sell up in here. But something like that, like 154, 151 and some change, somewhere in here. I don't know if you can see that. Make that bigger. Oh, fuck. My fucking elbow. I keep putting my fucking elbow up. But this gets kind of hectic in here. But there's like a push up right here. Failure at like 148 and change. If it can hold 146, you should reject 150. And there's two pick your poisons here, right? You get the 150, then we roll down. Or they fake you out, boom, like 148.5, 149.5. And they rolled. There's a lot of like danger in here. 154. What price target? 154.5. That's a measured move too. As a matter of fact, I've got this one going up there. See that target right there? 151.85. I measured that shit last week or something. But there's a lot of traffic up here too, right? There's like, if you're a bear, if you're a fucking bear, you're like, I'm selling that, I'm selling that, and I'm selling that. I don't care. Just throw money at it until it rolls. So, and there's something else here too. There's like oh fuck, I gotta pull my arm in. I want to show you something else here too. Just pay attention to it. Let's look at something else really quick here. You know what we don't want to happen, right? You know what we don't want to happen? The SPY. October, November, December, January, February. Yeah, that right there. See that? But even if we do that, spreads are better, and buying the daily trigger is better. See how it's like daily trigger, daily trigger, daily trigger, daily trigger, daily trigger, daily trigger, daily trigger. You want to look at. Oh God, my elbow. I think I might have fucked something up. If you want to look at Nvda. October. They never came back. Like, they fucking never came back. They just ran. Well, look at that. That's January. This is the October here. They did a big rip. They came back to their daily. December 5th. January 3rd. And then a fucking explosive move up here. Jesus Christ. I would say this here. We're expecting some kind of still expecting some kind of a correction in the market. I don't think it's a bad idea to be like, yeah, I'm gonna like trade the 150-ish, and then look for like one more pullback. Maybe it's the FOMC bullshit, but then you're like, fucking boom, I'm out of here. Fuck you, going all the way up into February. Like, that's your jump point right here. And you got a jump point right here too, like 140, 132, 140. Does it even fucking matter? Anytime you're down here, you're just like trying to jump, trade 160. My expectation here would be that we're going to trade like 175, 180. Like this. Like that. That's the actual target. It's like rip fucking faces off, pull everybody in, get this new support right here, and then it's bammo back up. Woo! Maybe not this soon. I mean, it's going to take to like, up here in December, then maybe January, February. A fucking target is like 175, 180. I don't know what the structure is of your like, do you own the stock? Can you sell puts below 135? 115, start selling puts. Rocket ship up here. I mean, you're talking about, see this big consolidation right here? Whoop. Come right back up there, and you're just like running and gunning. Nvda, I'd say price target 170, like the low end. $175 would be the next natural, 75% of 100, like right in here. That's my target. 175 by February. I think it's sooner than that, but I will put some time on it by February. Get all FOMO'd up. Market supportive, baby. You'll still get a nice dip buy though. I want to preface that with you're gonna get some dip, but you're gonna get at least one or two dip buys. Enough marm up. You should get like 1-2 dip buys in like between now and December. There should be some volatility coming up. I want to say something to you guys. Get inside the Discord and ask Volatility Wiz. December, like 5th. December is a volatile month. I want to warn you guys of something. Like December is like known for like volatility, or like we just melt up. So like you're either chasing, or you're getting blasted out for trying to chase. Like it's always better to be like, give me some spreads, put a fucking date on them. You guys saw me get 600, 620s. Like you just like slap some shit on a low. Doesn't even have to be the low. Just slap some shit on there and just come back and harvest that shit end of year. Mark them for like March, cash them out in February. Worst case scenario, they print them first week of March for middle of February. Like worst case scenario. Targeting like February 18th as the latest. I don't know if this is the place to be buying them. I'm assuming we're going to get a fucking pullback here in the next few days, or December 5th. We could melt straight up. Oh, my fucking arm. Fuck. I need to take some drugs. I don't know if I did some damage. I don't fucking know if did I fucking do some actual goddamn damage in there? Maybe it's just where I have it. I don't know. I don't normally get this much pain. Like this severe. Mm. Give me 1 second here, guys. I gotta fucking take some pain pills. I'm having like arm spasms. My hand is curling up. I'm getting like, I'm getting like, spasms down in my hand. In a couple seconds. Okay, so we are. Oh yeah, I got some medicine being delivered. Oh fuck yeah! Just know we're coming into 1:30 right now. Looks like we do have a new high here. We've pretty much completed, even though we're not at the 1:30. We might get that nice push up though. SPX Gamma cranking right now, trading 59.1762. Dealers chasing FOMO right now. Shorts, zombie buyers. They're not getting out, are they? FOMO squeezing right now, trading 590, 1819. Oh yeah, no bar fight. I had I was installing a wood stove in my garage. Oh, and I was installing the wood stove. There you go. A fucking wood stove weighed everything, and then I was putting in a chimney, and I had to like crank on these pipes, so I'm like twisting and turning. Fuck, and I'm getting like this tendonitis. Like this is the kind of pain that I need like a shot. Hold on a second here. Thank you. No, I don't need that. This is good. This will work. Oh yeah, that'll work. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Me all that shit. I need a I need a steroid. Mm. I need a steroid shot. I'm gonna have to go get that today. I'm gonna get a shot. I'm gonna get a fucking shot in my arm. I'm gonna go on some steroids and get hard. No, they could do it there. They'll shoot me up with the steroids there. Oh. Any point in buying puts now? Fuck no. pure insanity buying puts right now. Dangerous. I'm gonna melt this shit right up right in the FOMC. Dude, I'm like they're gonna melt this shit up right in the FOMC because they are scared. I'm gonna say something to you here, okay? Does Jerome Powell lose the bond market? I'm gonna leave it there. Like the implications of the presidency. Has Jerome done his job? Is he even going to be wanted? I know that Trump hired him. Like his job, has it come to an end? Are we starting a new regime? Are we on? There's a bunch of questions here. Like, you guys understand this, right? Like, are we on the? Let's be serious with you guys. Are we on the? Let's fix. Or you guys know all about like the. We have like, we got some curves that go down and some curves that go up, right? But we have like the curve. Let's say we have a curve that normally goes like this, right? I don't care if it's up or down. Some curves go up naturally and down naturally, right? Stay with me on this. This is a real question. If we had a curve that went like this and COVID went like that, and we just slammed back down now, and we just arrested it, is the job done? Is the job complete? Are we starting a new cycle? If Trump comes on board, is he going to say, we have more work to do from COVID? Or we have new work to do? If we have a change in economic policy, Elon said that, right? Trump said that. I've heard him say it, quoted, heard it out of his own mouth. If we're going to change our economic policy and we have a red sweep, did Jerome do his job? Does he get asked to stay on for a new economic policy? That's a pretty big commitment. I don't think it's something like bad, like Jerome hates Trump or Trump hates Jerome. But you have your time as the FOMC chair. Did you walk everybody through all this stuff? I don't know the answer to that question. I don't know if Jerome saves the bond market, doesn't save the bond market. I don't know the answer. I don't know what the negotiations have been or the discussions in the background, that kind of stuff. I'm going to assume that there's some rapt attention tomorrow. People are going to be, interested in the policy and the rate decision tomorrow. And I think you're going to get a preview of that. Like, do we get a rate cut or not? Do we not get a rate cut and the potential of inflation raging? You're watching us squeeze up into this event tomorrow. You can see it right now, right? We're just grinding higher and grinding higher. Now trading 590.38. Trading 59.20. Do we hit 59.25 on SPX and then roll? As a matter of fact, oh my God, dude, I got like spasms in my elbow. I think I fucked myself up more than I thought. I think I really did. I think I really did some damage, some kind of damage. I think I did. I'm going to look at SPX net gamma right now and see where we are. Trading 59.20 right now. $59.25 is a fairly decent. $59.25 is a fairly decent resistance bar. It's not. It doesn't matter at the moment, but it does matter. So we might get a pullback up here. So snap a line at 59.25. Let me just show you guys something here. At least some kind of a pullback of some kind. So this bar right here, this is 59.25. We're coming into it right now. So you could see like a pullback on 590-ish, 590.71. We'd need to get above this bar. I'd be taking some profit here. Now, if we can jump above it and then trade this next bar, that's a whole other thing. We're going to talk about that right now. So this is 59.50, right? That's the ultimate target right here. That's top of the market right here. So let me show you guys here in another chart down below here. See this yellow box right here? This yellow box right here. We got 59.50 up here. So this is what I would say to you, okay? Listen closely here. You see this back test, right? If you've been long here, you leave this to the FOMOers because this could reject. But if you're looking to get long again, you're looking for the squeeze above and for the new high. And then we'll trade the 59.50. We're just like unloading volatility right here. Another note here, too, is the VIX 9-day getting fucking hammered, but also holding now. Trading 16.40. You bloodbath this bad boy down once more and a squeeze higher. Target down below 1486, 1307. We're getting there. We're getting close. People are buying volatility. I want you to know something here. See how this is holding up? This is telling you that people are buying vol now. Let me take a look at the vol curve really quick here. Oh, dude, look at this. Woof. They're going to reprice volatility. God damn. Ooh. Got that reprice and the volatility going on. And these vol buyers don't give a fuck. They're just like, you can see it. We're just like parked right here. Like, we ain't going down there. We're going up. Come on now. Where's my camera? Webcam frame, camera. Oop, that's all wrong. We just keep grinding. You can see this white box right here? Stops right below it. My God. SPX coming into some resistance at 59.25. I'll make this larger for you. Can you see that? There we go, right there. Well, I guess I'm wondering about tomorrow. So I have questions. I think the market will be. I think there'll be attentiveness to tomorrow's FOMC decision. What his take is going to be. I don't think there's a couple rules about Jerome. Generally speaking, he doesn't rock the boat. He doesn't like to be political. He hates politics. He hates being told that he's helping any party out. He likes to be apolitical. We know that. He's been the chair for a long time. The one concern I had today is Jamie Dimon saying he has no interest in joining the Treasury Department. He made that statement this morning. That was important to hear because there was definitely discussion of him joining the Treasury if Harris won. So that is important. And that does say something. Like it or not, it says that he doesn't approve or want to be a part of wherever we're heading. It could also be because of greed, too. Maybe some conflict of interest. But banks are expected to do quite well in this upcoming period. Financial service companies are expected to do quite well. There might be a little bit of conflict of image and that kind of stuff. I know he's given up or he's going to step back at some point, but there could be some greed in there. Might not even be politics. Enjoy the ride kind of a thing. But, if we're switching gears, this might be an exit or at least potential exit for Jerome Powell. So I don't know what he does. I don't know if he saves the bond market or not. I would expect some volatility around. We're not pricing any volatility around that either, which is kind of shocking. Although the VIX 9-day is parked, so that says that someone's buying it. Someone's buying that volatility. Yeah, same old, 100%. Would you like to see Jerome stay on board? I think Jerome's been a pretty good Fed chair. Some of you guys hate him. I know some of you guys don't like Jerome. There's a lot of hate for him out there. He's been iconic, right? Stops now raised a little bit here. No, I stay here. These are good. I can stay here with these stops. Coming into some resistance right now. Coming into a weekly resistance point. Oh, this is also a time frame resistance point here too. You want to be careful here. This is also watch out here too. This is the pre-market high. I got the wrong frame here. Just a note. This yellow bar up here is the pre-market high. Apologize for that. I thought this was the next target, but it's not. This is a pre-market high at this yellow bar right now. We're also coming into a little bit of resistance at 59.25 on SPX. Yeah, they moved the rate cut, and they moved the time. Did I get that wrong? I want to make sure I didn't get that wrong. Did I get it wrong? Maybe I got the fucking date wrong. Watch me have the wrong goddamn date. Yeah, we got the 30-year at 2 p.m. Be really careful here, guys. We got a 30-year bond auction. We got a 30-year bond auction here at 2 p.m. in the next 15 minutes. And we got 30-year bond auction here at 2 p.m. and we're coming into a little tiny bit of resistance. We could moon on this shit too. we turn the bond auction squawker on. I'm going to read some stuff to you right now. Harris called Trump to concede the election. That's sourced from Washington Post reporter on X. The Fed bids for the 30-year at $6.1 billion. ECB's Villeroy. The U.S. election also brings Trump's admin will likely lead to a higher deficit. The U.S. election also brings the risk of potentially higher inflation in the U.S. Squeezing right now. Squeezing straight up to 59.25. Blasting off. Oh, fuck yeah. That yield, just a note too here. Yield already squoze. It's almost at a halfback trade. TYX. Let me just check it really quick over here. We're at 30 minutes. It's kind of bullish. Yield is bullish on 30-year. Maybe a whipsaw down and then up. Yield of 4.56 or 560. It's bearish briefly. It's like bullish on a 30-minute. It's recovering right now. It's a little bit bearish, but it's more looking for a halfback trade here. It didn't quite get the halfback. I think I'd expect like 4.560. We have more to go up. We have more to go up here. This is just a note on SPY. This is the pre-market high. We should smash above it. We are coming in a resistance at 59.25 right now on SPX. Oh, boy, baby. Someone's short right here. Whoo-wee. Someone's touchy right here. Watch out for a reaction here. Someone's angry up here for sure. If you top ticked the pre-market high, there ain't no lube right here. Oh. Someone's getting fucking right. They're getting liquidated. Someone's getting a fucking call today, right? Mr. Johnson from the short only firm. We need more money right now to hold your position. This was the pain trade. This took every fucking dollar from puts. Yes, Mr. Johnson, you were bragging on FinTwit this morning that you top ticked the short. We need more money for you to continue. We just went coast to coast, Mr. Johnson. Yes, that's right. That was the pain trade. You need more margarine. Nope, not can't believe it's not butter. We need more margarine. Oh, dude, seriously, guys, take some off the top. We're close. Take some money off the top, even if we break above and go to the next level. Even if we break up here, look for another dip to go to the next level. Take the money and run. I know you want the top tick. Note in 10 minutes. 30-year bond. I'm going long here, Cap. 590.70, bro. I'm buying 6,100 and 6,200 right now. Fuck you. I don't know what it is, Nettie. I'm getting I got banged up, bro. Like I'm getting like I got some. I don't know if I got nerve pinched, nerve damaged. I got something going on. Yeah, stops way down there. Stops now way up here. God damn destruction. Fucking this morning, David AMS and I were talking, and we rolled down initially this morning at 9:30, and we're watching the market together. And I'm like, "You buy this shit down here, we're going up again." Like we're not done. He's like, "I agree." I'm like, we're going the fuck up. We're not done going up either. Like they're up there, they're gonna take all this, pull back, take a bunch more. Like we ain't done. Oh, ooh. What else we got here? Just a note: in the next 8 minutes, we're gonna get a bond auction, 30-year. Watch out for some short action coming in here. Prime Minister's office. Netanyahu spoke with the U.S. President-elect Donald Trump. Netanyahu was among the first to call to congratulate Trump. The conversation was warm and cordial, and the two agreed to work together for Israel's security and discussed the Iranian threat. I got a bunch of crap for you here I didn't read you this morning. There's been news coming in all day long. We just keep grinding higher. What else I got here for you? Bunch of shit this morning. Traders pair bets on Fed rate cuts next year, seeing 100 BPS by September of next year. Trump projected to win. Trump, we're going to be paying down the debt and reducing taxes. Whew! Look at that sell right there. Blammo. Did you take some off? I told you to take some off. Did you take some off? Probably not. China doesn't want what we have. I don't know what that means. That's Trump. China doesn't want what we have. I don't know if that means they don't want our goods, or their goods are they think their goods are better than ours, or they don't want us to mess around with us. I don't know what that means. Oh, Trump, we want a strong and powerful military. I agree with that. We are. It's dangerous right now. Very dangerous. Our capability to produce. That's a nod, by the way, to steel production, U.S. steel production, to be able to build warships again. I agree with that statement. I don't know if he'll do that, but markets slightly reduced bets on size of Fed rate cuts this year, now pricing 41 BPS of cuts by year end. I don't think you see that shit. You'd be lucky if you get that. Harrison won't Harrison won't seek renomination for Democratic Party chair next year. That makes sense. Harris expected to call Trump today to concede election. She did. Biden plans to call Trump and speak publicly about the election results. Harris is going to deliver her concession speech around 6 p.m. 5 minutes until we get a 30-year note. Now 4 p.m. Harris is going to supposedly give her concession speech at 4 p.m. JPM changes 2025 Fed call to quarterly cuts for March. What else I got here? Bunch of talking going on. Whole bunch of talking out there. Bunch of yapping and yabbering. Whole bunch of squiggling, squaggling. Whole bunch of like new relationships. What else we got here? Fed faces communication challenge after Trump win. This is big. This is what I was talking about earlier. It is beyond the Fed's mandate to react to anticipated fiscal policy changes. So I just read this. What I was saying to you earlier. I'm going to read this to you right now. Fed faces communication challenge after Trump win. It is beyond the Fed's mandate to react to anticipated fiscal policy changes. But that backdrop will be on central bankers' radar right away, Jefferies Global head of FX Brad Betchel tells the Wall Street Journal. Jay Powell has proved himself very effective at communicating, at keeping the ball right down the middle of the fairway. I agree with that. I don't think he'll necessarily explicitly talk about any increased spending, but he'll know in the back of his mind that there will be a positive economic impulse. More Fed cuts this year are likely, but the central bank may hold rates steady next year at a higher rate than they would have under a Harris administration, Betchel says. Maybe you are getting a rate cut tomorrow. I don't think you do. Tell me in the chat, you guys think we're getting 25 BPS tomorrow? I don't think we do. I think we get 0. I think we get 0. Do you guys think we get a cut tomorrow? Let me know. In the Discord chat. Nada, no. Get no's and nadas. $13.53. See if they get the new low here in the hour or not. We move this over. 1401, 1400, 130. They would need to go. They need to go right about here. That yellow line right now. If they can't beat that yellow line, we're going to go up. And Bears swooping in now on a very bullish day. Let me read the Discord. 25 beats. 20. I got people saying here. I got Chapakaju, 25 points tomorrow. Yes. Binky's saying he thinks we get 25 in December. Shepgaz saying 25 BPS. He's afraid of Trump. He'll cut. Wow. I think no cuts are more bullish personally. 25% coming in, Pie Hawker. Addie's saying no. I want you to know that no cuts are more bullish than cuts. Cuts are bearish. Interesting. I like that you guys are saying yes for 25 BPS. I like it. I'm listening to you. I think it's 0. I think it's like a mission accomplished. We did our job, 0 cuts. Economy's fucking awesome right now. Housing market's not awesome, and the commercial loans right now are pretty bad. Those are screaming something else, but hell no. I'm a bull. I want to see 0 cuts. The less cuts, the more bullish we are. More cuts we get, the more implication that we are not healthy. No cuts. I don't want any cuts. I am bulled the fuck up on 0 cuts. Maybe not in the interim, like over a day, but I am definitely bullish. If you can keep rates high, that means we have a strong as fuck economy. Strong as fuck. You got to remember, back in the 2000s, early 2000s, right? We went to negative rates because we were trying to re-jumpstart an economy that was destroyed. If our economy is healthy, we can live with higher rates. Higher rate environment. We run with a hot economy. You gotta remember, some of you guys are young. Some of you guys are not older. I can tell. We used to run with higher rates in a great economy. Whenever we have a bad economy, if something's fucked up, we start cutting. Cut. Trying to reignite a strong economy because it's in the shits. It's not in the shits right now. It's run pretty good. The economy is good right now. It might not be for you, but the data says it's outstanding right now. GDP is outstanding. Unemployment rate, outstanding. Inflation, rate of inflation, outstanding. We actually went out there. That 50 basis point cut literally stopped the velocity of some of these numbers from swinging through from trend, normal trend. I don't think you guys know what you're talking about. CME says 99.2% chance of a 25 basis point cut. So let me ask you a question. Will it sell if we don't get the cut? Will it sell if we don't get the cut? Will he shit on the parade tomorrow? I'm going with zero. I'm going 0 cuts tomorrow. And the usual talking about. And that's what's being asked right now. Does he save the bond market? Does he save the bond market tomorrow? Oh. No cuts for you? No soup for you? Not necessarily. If you're expecting a cut, I think it moons. I don't know what the reaction will be on no cuts, but I think that overall it's the most bullish scenario. Less cutting you do right now, the more bullish the market is. You got to remember when they're cutting and they continue to cut, it is because they think they're behind. Yeah. Trust me. Cuts are never bullish, ever. They might be initially, but when you have consecutive cuts over and over and over again, they are implying that we have bad news coming down the road. Trust me. Some of you guys watched Larry Williams talk about that, right? He talked about that in a webinar we were in, right? You guys remember that? I trust that guy. I trust him. Wolf Richter, go find him. Ask him. Ask Wolf Richter. Go on one of his posts and say, "Are rate cuts good over time?" And he'll tell you, "Fuck off, no." Oh. World War III back on the table again. Let me ask you guys another question. If we've gone through all the bullshit that the Bears sent, right? If all the Bears piled up a ton of volatility in September and October. I mean, they loaded it up, right? They painted a fucking mural. If we're past all the volatility, what is next? Let me ask you guys that question. What's the next thing they're gonna throw down and say, we got to be careful. We got problems. We got major problems, bro. I know that you thought that the vol was gone with the election. We got bigger fish to fry here, man. I forgot to tell you. You were dealing with all that stuff in September and October, man. We're gonna crash the market over this. What do you guys think it is? COVID? Do I think the market will go lower on? The initial reaction could be bearish, but overall, the reaction is bullish. I don't care about your 1 minute fucking trading on a 1 minute timeline. I'm talking about the health of the market, the macro health of the market. The less cuts you do, more bullish it is, believe it or not. Certification votes? Nah, I don't. January inauguration, aliens, Blue Beam Project, fake alien stories. Yeah, I like the data dependent thing too. I think you're gonna get the data dependent story, Binky. Fucking we're data dependent. Everything looks good right now. We're gonna hold off and wait for December. We're just gonna wait and see, monitor the situation, and that's gonna be the cue to communicate with Trump. I wouldn't want to do that either. They're talking about it today. What else? Consumer debt. Does anybody think that the commercial real estate market will come back into focus in February, let's say, next year? There's talk here going on about regional banks being able to do mergers and acquisitions, troubled banking. I put that in your brief last night. I wonder if that is going to get paired with commercial real estate when we come into like February. Regional banks, commercial real estate. Commercial real estate right now is looking pretty bad. The real estate market as a whole looks great. It doesn't look like 2008, but there are portions of it that are glaring. New low just then. New low. I wonder if that's what it is. If I had to guess, like, I was been trying to think of what would be. We were talking earlier this year about July. The bottom of inflation should be like June, July of 25. So you need some volatility for like February, March, right? What would that be? I'm assuming, I think it's going to be real estate, or it would come into focus. And then my other assumption would be we'll hit a bottom in inflation by July, and you'll see some kind of like summer doldrum, like sell tech bullshit, threatening war by next summertime, and then we start to see inflation rise. You start to see like Trump policies kicking in, and that's when we start to see like the bottom of inflation. I'd be longing the fuck out of oil in like June, July, personally, like in a major way. Yeah, that's another big one too. What about the budget next summer? Could the budget come into focus next summer? You know what else too is we usually get ratings next summer too, don't we? The party's over, the election's over. You could get like bod vigilantes coming in, getting pissy. You get the ratings come out. You figure what? Trump will be elected in January, right? Jan 6th, and then puts out his first 100 days. That brings us into February. Maybe you get like Fitch comes out, Standard & Poor comes out, says we don't like this. Then you roll in like June, July, and you get like a budget bullshit. Maybe that's it. Roll into a little bit of a world disorder. Get oil pumping. You guys think I'm joking? I'm not. Backdrop of commercial real estate. Is coming back into real estate season, right? COVID never happened. I'm gonna have to get some bootleg fluoride for my teeth. All the Americans are gonna have fucked up looking teeth, looking like they're from England. No offense if you're English. Fucking next decade, all the American kids are gonna look like, ooh, what's going on with your teeth, bro? No fluoride, huh? Zing. Just kidding. What else we got here? Harris called Trump to concede election. Biden to speak with Trump today and address the nation on Thursday. So a couple notes here. You get some volatility after the bell. You get Harris. Just a warning to you out there. This wasn't on the books. This is new. We have Harris addressing the nation at 4 p.m. allegedly. I'm going to buy some goddamn puts here. I'm fucking buying some puts in this goddamn clothes. I'm telling you what. I'm buying some fucking puts. Oh, you guys can't hear this shit. Sorry about that, guys. I'm back here listening to the squawker and you guys can't hear it. I'm sorry about that. So, like, today at 4, you get Harris speaking. I think she is normal. I don't think you're going to get, like, I don't think you're going to get anything negative from Harris. I don't think you're going to get, like, doom and gloom, none of that stuff. She'll be very gracious. I would not expect the big fuck you or anything like that. She's a she's part of the machine, right? She's part of the system. She's part of the political system. I don't see her saying anything doomish and gloomish, but she is speaking. That is volatility at 4 p.m. Then you have FOMC tomorrow at 3 and 3:30, not 2 and 2:30, 3 and 3:30. And then Biden just said he's going to speak with Trump tomorrow and address the nation on Thursday. Why does it say that? Today is fucking Wednesday. So maybe same day, speak to Trump tomorrow and speak on the nation tomorrow. So we're getting some volatility out there, stacking up for the rest of the week. And another note here, too, on Friday, we get the Michigan consumer sentiment at 11 a.m. So we get some vol coming. We also have a little bit here of a roll coming up. Sellers were able to hold here. I think we're going to at least go down and trade this 589.60. There are some buyers here. They got their first drop down below at 589.79. Let's see if they can hold it right now. I am still long, by the way. I've got call spreads on. I ain't selling shit until I get the kick. No fluoride. I was doing the fluoride thing. RFK doesn't like fluoride, does he? I thought he fucking hated fluoride. Isn't like fluoride what keeps your teeth nice and clean when you're young? Pesky, that's terrible. Yeah, it ain't worth it here. Watch them run this shit up right into the bell. Just run it right up into the fucking bell for all that fucking volatility, right? Just ram it down your throat. Yeah, I think that's why you see the difference in teeth. I could be wrong. Don't be like you're just being mean or something like that. Oh. Oof. SPX Gamma refighting, taking back the 1 minute trigger to go higher and tag 59.25 right now. Woo! Trapping him in here. Trying to get that higher bar. I got some more news for you here. Give me one quick second. I got some more news for you here. I'm going to drop some news inside of the Discord for you. Or I'm going to drop a bunch of news in the Discord for you right now. Goldman, we expect the euro we expect the euro area in particular to be hit by tariff changes. If you have any questions on the euro and the dollar trade right now, you want to get with David AMS. Selling euros, buying dollars. Using Taylor outputs to assess the impact of the EU-U.S. trade war. GR finds return of the 2019. I'm not going to read it anymore. You guys can read it yourselves. I'm also going to send you something else here in the performance of the Trump trade. I'm just like too much to read. My voice is jacked right now. This next post in here is a Trump trade performance, performance of the select Trump trades. You guys got white papers from me on this about Binky, how many times have been showing this Trump trade to people? Months now? Tan down 11.2%. Stale up 3.5%. Woo! We got to look at tan, don't we? Mizuho says Donald Trump has won the presidential election. Republicans will take control of the Senate.
Challenges remain, and unemployment expected to rise further.
Donald Trump has won the presidential election. Republicans will take control of the Senate and appear more likely than not to retain control of the House of Representatives, although an official call for the House will likely be delayed. We expect tariffs and tax policy will be the focus of economic policy early in a second Trump admin. Tariffs are likely to be inflationary and negative for growth. We now expect just one Fed cut in 2025. Woo! With policy on hold until the realized inflation shock from tariffs have passed. We expect some additional easing in 2026, but have raised our terminal rate forecast to 3.6.25% from 3.1.25%. An eventual change in Fed leadership is likely by 2026, but it will be difficult for Trump to signify impact monetary policy. The fiscal outlook will likely deteriorate under unified government. We expect higher debt and deficits than current CBO projections. However, tariffs can raise significant front-loaded revenue. You guys definitely want to read this one. Definitely read this one through. We got a lot going on out there. $2:30. 3 p.m. I will have projections for you, an outlook. Preliminary expectations into tomorrow. I want you to go back and read the brief from last night in the fan move. You see how last night? I go over here. You got the thing, you got the big boy, in the role, right? You look at the brief from last night, an expectation of going higher here, right? So make sure you read the brief from last night. I'll get you an expectation, preliminary expectation for tomorrow between 3 and 4 p.m. I'm going to take a quick break here. You know they want to ramp it, right? Super fucking ramp it here. That's a big one. Read that one because that's some loose discussion. I wouldn't take that as like that'll happen by 2026, like that's the date. But that discussion is guaranteed to be well underway. Well underway. I guarantee it's going on in Wall Street. Guarantee it that the Fed is talking about it. Guarantee it that there are transition groups formed with the White House trying to interact with Trump and the Fed and to try to have a smooth transition of power. Yeah, my European friends, they were all scared. I was in a chat group earlier this morning. I had a lot of friends in Europe. I have a lot of friends in Europe. They're in fucking full panic. The Polish people are very scared right now. A lot of the border countries surrounding Ukraine are scared right now. FEG is triggers. I don't know if you know that. Same guys. I simplify it with triggers. Yeah, Metamorph. Very negative right now for pharmaceuticals, brother. Very negative pharmaceutical companies right now. Absolutely, man. 100%, brother. Like negative pharmaceutical companies and positive for mergers and acquisitions on the pharmacy, insurance, hospital companies. Biofarm, negative. Ugh. Dude, my fucking arm. It's feeling a little bit better, but I still feel it. We pay the 4% of GDP to build. Well, we have like a there's so if we get into like the trade war aspect of it, there'll be some pain. So like the pain that Trump talks about and Elon talks about. When Elon says we're gonna go and we're gonna get a depression, like 2 years of pain. That would be in that part of that would be the process of rebuilding our steel plants, creating our own steel, like going like we have a steel plant here. We have a couple of them in Michigan. There would be pain, right? Buying American steel again. The cost of that steel is going to be it's going to be painful. Like shifting production back to the United States is going to be if you ain't wealthy, you're going to feel it. I'll say that. If you are on like in my thesis here is that if you're making like less than 75K a year, like 50,000, 75K, if you're in any form of assistance, there's a high probability that you're going to get at some point you'll get swept up. The hope would be that you can work 2 or 3 jobs, or there'll be work available for you. If we're in this like depression, like a quick depression, rather than offering jobs like building interstate highways, maybe you're offered a job to work in a steel plant, something like that. That transition is expected to be brutal for some people. I'm not going to sugarcoat it for you and tell you that it's not. But it helps us. Like, if you look at like shipbuilding, and hold on a second here. Oh, I can't even do that. If you look at like shipbuilding in the United States, it is fucked up. We have like I think we have 2 shipyards now, maybe 3, but I think it's like 2. And even those shipyards can't pump out ships. We don't. And here's what's crazy: like we don't have like people are like, oh, the robots will do it. I'm like, no. We lost. There's there's like craftsmanship. You ever speak to an old steel worker? So I live in Detroit, and there are still guys alive today. Matter of fact, there was a really cool post on our Michigan recently from a guy that worked on Zug Island, and he talked about the secrets, like secret recipes for making steel in the United States. All these guys are dying. Like, you shipbuilders, millwrights. We don't have people doing that today. It'll be a painful process, but a great process if we can suffer that pain to reignite manufacturing in the United States. It's going to be painful. But if you're able to produce steel again, like even we have a bunch of destroyers we pull up. I think it's Zumwalt, I don't know what the name of it. Zumwalt destroyer. Like, we've had horrible experiences with shipbuilding. We don't teach our military people to do the maintenance on this stuff, so we're like hiring it out to companies. And then the companies aren't doing the work they're supposed to be doing, and then the ships aren't working. They like literally don't work. Shit you not. In our our production ability, if we get into a trade war or something like that, or China has bigger aspirations, you need to be able to turn on the machine. And even if the machine's not fully running, you need to have the experience, the skilled labor that's passed down from generation to generation when it's called for. We're looking at war. You guys know that, right? I mean, does that spell it out for you? Like, we're looking at war. We're looking at negotiating, and if we don't get what we want, hegemony. The United States wants hegemony, and to have that hegemony extend 50, 100 years down the road, we need to become a juggernaut again, or we need someone else to. Canada, Mexico, a partner of ours to be able to do that. That's real. That is no fucking around, no joking around. Like, that is no messing around. And we don't have that ability right now. We don't have the equipment. We don't have the tech. We don't have the history. Mm-hmm. No, it's not just financial. Like you need the people. That's what made us great, right? So you got to remember, like, what made America great was we had oceans separating us from other nations, and we were in the midst of an industrial revolution. And so when we began to push that hegemony, like a teenager, right? U.S. a very young country, and it's like we're like a young teenager in World War I, World War II, and kind of left-footed, but we were young and we had a lot of industry. And one of the key things that we had at that time was we had a lot of immigration. We had a lot of craftsmen from around the world, people that built shit elsewhere. We took all those people in at the turn of the century, and they had that history.
As the solution,
there's no way to replicate that. So we have to get back to that, right? We need that craftsmanship, that quality, or theoretically. Not saying we do need it. I'm saying theoretically that's the thesis behind this stuff. Whether you agree or disagree with that, the powers that be seem to disagree, or agree if you agree with it or whatever. Nike. You want to take a look at Nike really quick? Hold on.
NYMEX diesel 27 cents.
Still putting around right now.
NYMEX gasoline December.
I would say this though.
3 cents a gallon.
I would say this.
NYMEX
Nike,
gas December
after this election,
$2.70.
no go.
And NYMEX WTI crude December futures settle at $71.
I would say no go, right? I would put Nike on the list of you waiting. You want a deal. Retesting 590.71.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm?
Targeting 59.25. If we can get above this right here, right?
Pro for a year's worth of our service.
We can get above this. We're going to trade 59.50. Up there, slap that ass, get a new high. SPY, new all-time high just now. 590.85. Perfect tick, 59.25 on SPX. Need to get above the red bar to trade 59.50. Well, that's part of the process, right? The problem being that nobody wants to do that work. So you can force people to do that work. If you create a depression, you can force, they will take the work. You get it? I'm serious. You create a recession or depression, you'll be looking to be picking chickens. You'll be like, yes, sir, I'll do it. I'm in. SPY, SPX 59.25. Nike. I want to say this to you guys. You need to read that brief. Please, like, read it cover to cover to cover. Read it again and again. Any trade you're going to take, you're like, I want to take a serious trade like Nike. I want you to first go to that brief. Every fucking trade for any ticker. Like, I want a long Nike. I want a short Nike. Go read that brief. And then ask yourself, is that shit made in China? Does he have a deal yet? That's the question. Nike. I don't know, man. I was thinking uppies on Nike. I can't tell here. After that election, I'd be wary of it. There are stocks in that brief that you should be focusing on, sectors you should be focusing on and trying to identify. Or I would stick with indexes. You can kind of throw a softball at the side of a barn and hit it and not be worrying about what's going to get taken to the woodshed. And there's some news here today from Trump and the House saying that they hope to implement their plans right away, like literally right away. January 5th is not that far away. Just smash and ball right now. I would think that I'll be honest with you guys. Like you guys are rattling off who's going to be digging ditches. I'll be honest with you guys. I would be, if it was me, I would be trying to wrap up all of your debt. If you have debt, that would be no, I wouldn't even say that. I'll let me preface it a different way. If it was me, I would be trying to hoard some cash. I would have some cash on hand. Start saving money. You should be doing that anyways, but save some money. Open a savings account, open a brokerage, put some money in it, don't touch it. That would be even overpaying debt. You can go bankrupt. You need cash. I would have cash on hand. If you've never had a reason to hold cash, just think about it from this perspective. Whenever we've had market crashes or recessions or depressions, no one saw it coming. You have two people telling you it's possible. They're point blank telling you this is a possibility. The immediacy thing to do would be to start to save some money. I don't care how you save it. I don't care if you save it in gold. I don't care if you save it in Bitcoin. Whatever you choose. Something that normally appreciates. Normally appreciates. Whatever you want. Cash. Put it in a fucking Robinhood account that makes 5%. But have some cash on hand at all times. I want to tell you something about that. Like, when we go into recessions, right? Car sales moon. People will give up their houses, their wives, their kids. Guys, men out there, right? They'll keep cash on them and they'll keep their fucking car. If they lose their car, they will go out and buy a $2,000 car, $2,000 truck. As long as they can go to work, they know they can pay their bills, right? So if you have a car on loan or a mortgage on loan or you got bad debt or credit cards, any of that kind of stuff, none of that shit matters. I'm going to tell you, talk to you. You know, like old men don't want to tell you shit. They tell you to stop eating avocado toast, right? I'm going to tell you the truth. You don't know where your future is ever going to be. You need to take care of yourself. If you didn't have a dad in your life, I'm going to tell you right now. You need to be able to take care of yourself. There is nobody out there that's going to take care of you. Not your wife, not your father, not your mother, not your friends. You need to always be able to look out for yourself as a man.
Mr. Christian Lindner.
Believe me on that. My dad was a fucking dickhead. But my dad was also a realist with me personally. And my dad was like, take care, always have. When I was a kid, my dad always kept a $100 bill on him. He used to teach me. He's like, I always got an ace on me, Arthur. Always. I go, okay. He goes, and I always have money in my storage box at my house, right? My bank. And he would show me the money in his bank, right? And he was serious. And as an adult, you always want to have the ability, no matter what the situation is, to buy your way to work. That means buy clothes, means buy a razor blade, means buy a car that's not on debt, buy gasoline, show up to an interview, that kind of stuff. So what does that cost today? Probably $5,000 for a car, $5,000 for a shitty truck. Sleep in your truck, $100, $500 in gas, get somewhere to get a job, food for the week, and clothes. Maybe like $10,000. So you want to have $10,000. That's what you want to have, like $5,000-$10,000 in cash minimum on yourself at all times. You don't ever tell your wife about it. You never tell your brother about it. You never tell your friends about it. You never tell JoJo. You never tell anybody. That's what you do. Always have that. Now, Trump, Elon, they told you there's a possibility of this. I would always have that. I would always at this point have that cash on yourself. If you can do that, right, then you're gonna be fine. You know what I mean? Number two, once you do that, start paying down your debt. Like, I can't say that enough. Pay your fucking debt down. Get rid of your credit cards. Get a debit card. Have one Amex. Like, Europeans, they don't do that, do they? David, you don't do that, do you? David tells me all the time, he's like, I don't do that. Pay your Amex down every month, right? In the U.S., like, we're built, our tax system's built on debt. It's built on you getting married, taking on debt, getting tax deferment or savings, right? But your number two thing would be to get rid of all your debt. Number 3 thing, like especially your bad debt. You know the bad debt, right? There's like good debt, there's bad debt, isn't there? You take out a loan, you buy a house that appreciates, good debt. Take out a loan, you buy some toys for your kids, that's bad debt, right? So you get rid of your debt, have some cash on hand, and then you start paying down your mortgage. Pay it down as fast as you possibly can. You always want to have that house under your belt, right? Have that vehicle, have the ability to buy a vehicle. Do you ever go through a recession or something like that? And you're like, oh, I own my house, I own my car, got some cash on the side, and maybe I lose my job. Mike goes, sorry, you're laid off, buddy. We don't need you. You're too old now. And you're like, well, shit, my paycheck every week goes to my loans, my credit cards. My wife's got me budgeted. My whole paycheck goes to a budget. I spend $500 a week on food. I spend $200 a week on gas. I spend another $100 a week on this for the kids violin lessons. Spend another $500 on maintenance. Spend this on that. I got my boat. I got my 4-wheeler. I got my snowmobile. Got my skiing. Got my whatever. I don't know. You figure it out. Whatever you do, right? And all of a sudden, all that money's not coming in anymore. It doesn't matter how wealthy you are. It doesn't matter if you're not wealthy. You know? You got to have that money on you if you go into that recession, depression. 100%. Yeah, no, I get it. Oh, dude, almost everyone I know. Gene. Almost every person I know is on like the budget with debt. Everybody. It's a good thing too. It works. You live a good lifestyle with it. I would say though, right now, it's probably a good time to save a little bit. If there was a time to save, now is probably good. And what's the worst case? What's the worst case scenario? You don't go into a recession. You don't go into a depression. Country's awesome. Running the economy hot. We're all making money. You're like, hey, I didn't have a job, but they offered me a job down at the down at the shipyard. I'm making even bank now. They give me an apprenticeship. It's awesome. We're rebuilding America, making America great again. Turning in my suit. Join the union. This asshole told me to save some money. But I got a bunch of cash here. I'm going to get a bunch of cocaine. I'm going to get some hookers. I'm going to divorce. So I'm hanging out with the boys down at the shipyard. Timmy hasn't bent the knee. Yeah, if there's a time to do it, it's probably now. They're warning you. You just voted in Trump. Trump and Elon both said to you, hey, we're going to do some shit. It could get bumpy. Like they're telling you point blank to your face. When do you ever get those warnings? Never. Wall Street packs up and sells. They're like, fuck you, we're out of here. You get like Occupy Wall Street in New York.
Brent crude futures settle.
They never told us they were getting out. Yes, they did.
That's down.
Yes, they did.
Or 0.81%.
This time they did. Ooh, topical ibuprofen, Voltaren.
Protect your trades from macro headline
I'm gonna go get a shot tonight.
Pro.
I'm gonna go to the doctor tonight. I'm gonna go to like one of the minute clinics. I got good insurance. I got like top of the line Cadillac shit. Oh yeah, dude. What are you gonna do with the lottery? That's one of my favorite memes, by the way. Yeah, I think it's gonna be select. So like, I think what you're doing here. So let me like say it simply. I think like the market's going to run well and hot. You have to be selectful in what you're investing in, right? You either have to be, there's a new basket of stocks to long is my point, right? There's a new basket of shit to long. So you long those things. If you don't want to do that work to find out what to long, what do? You buy a fucking index until it doesn't work, right? That's what you do. If we enter that doom scenario or we get in a trade war or I don't fucking know, whatever existential doom is coming next. Hey, you were told. You got some money on the side. My wife's threatening to leave me. My wife left me. She doesn't love me anymore. She loved me with that boat, though. She loved me with those presents, those handbags I get her, those shoes I bought her. She loved me when I was able to get the kids presents at every moment along the way, but now she doesn't love me? I thought she loved me. She put up with my shit for all those years. She lied. Now I don't have that money, right? Can you imagine like having like 10 grand in cash hidden in a shoe somewhere? And you're like, that she fired me. I tell you what, you pull that 10K out, you don't tell anybody, you don't tell your wife, you don't tell your kids. She's like, honey, that car is in my name too. That house is in my name. Judge says half. I don't want that debt anymore. And you're like, oh shit. Car's upside down. You're just like, okay, let's get rid of it. Let's sell it back, split the debt. You don't tell her you have the 10 grand and you go out and you buy yourself a shitbox F-150. Now you're angry at the world. You guys all have a friend like that, right? Half, Eddie. Half. That's what my attorney tells me. He's like, it's half hers. Was there any way for me to get out of it? He's like, fuck no. He's like, at least half is hers. How painful do you want to make it? Half, Eddie. Oh, Coco says, I'm actually holding a brother Black Ops fund for when after divorce day comes. Jesus. Sorry, Coco. Hooker's blowing baby oil. Those are like the real things in life. Like you got to be able to do that shit in your own life. I don't care how you hide it too. Get some coins or some shit. Like nobody knows how valuable they are. Make sure they're the shit that you can actually sell quickly though. Not at a pawn shop. Shit that you can unload. Nobody knows they're valuable. Fucking bullion. Yeah, I like Hondas. I like Hondas like Toyotas. I can't stand American. I got an American truck right now. I hate it. I went from Japanese to American. I got a Toyota Tundra, and I went from there to an Escalade to fit in. Worst mistake I made. I normally don't make mistakes with vehicles. I made a mistake. I wanted to fit it in Detroit. Call it like City Flage. Shitty Flage. People love that shit here. Like everyone's got an Escalade here. It's like a status thing. It's like the city SUV. I should have kept my fucking Tundra. Thing was badass. Dude, my Tundra, like one of the best fucking trucks ever made. Period. Never, zero issues. It doesn't have all the bells and whistles, though. I'll say that about Tundras. Like Toyota's like, fuck you, you get roll up. They weren't roll up windows, but basically they're like, you get roll up windows, buddy. But if that shit will run 1,000 or 1,000,000 miles, you don't have to put a lick of oil in it. Not a lick. They look badass. Spanish doubloons. All right, it's 2:50. Give me like 5 minutes. I'm going to get from the chair here for just 5 minutes. I'm going to give you guys an expectation, an update.
Trump's economic
or should I just do it right now maybe and take the break?
Central bank.
Is that how should I do it like that? I don't know. I got to go potty again. Ooh. Bigger screen. All right. This is what we're going to do here, okay? All right. All right. So I got these lines here for times. I failed to delete this line over here. This is what I want to show you guys here, okay? Get rid of that line, right? The vertical lines. Trade the trigger discounts. Trade the trigger discounts right there. All right. We're at 590, right? Nice fat round number. I smell something burning. We're pounding away here, right? Pound, 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 right? SPX, right-hand side. Pound, 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 pound. I'm telling you, you shall not pass. Had a nice little high over here. Real resistance is at 6,000 or 5,950 and possibly even 6,000. 145 million up here. Fuck you, shall not pass. We really do need call development up here if we're going to go trade 6,000. We're going to trade 6,200 end of year, February, January. Even if it isn't right now, we need more development up there. Personally, I like the idea of getting up here and then rolling. I don't know if we fail 5,950, 5,925 and some change, or if this is the top. What I will say too is this. Oops, wrong screen. On a weekly basis, R3 is at 594.96. R4 and R5 are up here at 606, 600. That doesn't equal exactly. It's roughly around 6,000 on SPX. On a 4-hour basis, really fucking close, huh? You got the high right here. You got the high right there. Finally got that goddamn high. Why is that so wonky? That's why. There's no requirement that this is done right now. So it gets a dotted line. There's no requirement that we get down here, but we got the high here. We got the new high over here. This pullback here. Where the fuck's my line? Yeah, I got that right. Oh, I got that right. We can go all the way down here. We don't have to, though. I don't think that we do. $1,600. Dude, what is going on with this thing? Hold on, we're having problems here. There we go. All right, that's holding. There's 1 week. Change that to the 1 day. Right there. Another close here. Either today, you can get a pullback here if they really want like 588. Not required though. The move is up to 592.5. I am going to expect either after the bell or FOMC for us to sell in a pretty serious way. There can be extensions in here based upon a squeeze, maybe to 6,000 on SPX due to gamma. I do think around 595.0 on SPX that they're going to try to sell you down early before we get there. Whatever this last move is to the upside, I don't know what the catalyst is to sell, but it looks like we have a catalyst stacking up here into the end of the week. We've got Harris speaking today. We have FOMC tomorrow. We also have Trump, I believe. Biden speaking tomorrow. So I would expect some kind of a sell the news up here. 593, 596. I'm going to show it to you in the on SPX down here. You know, holding 59.51. As long as we're holding this right here, 59.51, the 5-minute trigger. I really want to see us at least get up here. I'd really like to see us go up or maybe fail right here. I'd really like to see that move. I really want to see that development of calls up there for an implication that we're going to trade 6,200 by end of year, February. Get the FOMO raging and trade that 59.50. It is possible that we could actually trade 6,000 right now. We can go that high. And that is to build out to trade 61 and 6,200 February 18th. I'm not kidding. Way, way, way up here. Do we get there right now? No. Could they save it for, like you're thinking it's going to happen sooner than later? It ends up happening even later, more later than that, later. Another thing here, too, is as soon as we tag this upper move here, this upper bullish move, wherever they come in to sell, we do have a correction ahead for ourselves, likely to at least close the first gap. So let me go back to the trigger. Go back to the right screen here. The gap that's over here, we will likely pull back and close all that stuff over here. Okay, so like pull back to 578.90 seems reasonable. Some kind of a big squeeze up, right? Pull it all back into Friday, Monday, and then right back up again. Make sense? So pretty bullish here. Even though I'm bullish here, you know how it is. Like, you know where to be buying dips. You know where to be jumping in, stuff like that. I've shown you guys some melt up scenarios too. We did just have an election. We did just have the fucking bears that just did not stop with the fucking bear news, right? We had bear shit thrown on the market. Bear shit thrown on the market for months. And the bear shit this year was crazy. And not only was the bear shit crazy, right? I'm not seeing like the doom. I don't know what you could throw at the market right now. Half the United States is exuberant right now. They're exuberant. Larry Williams, we sat there and watched the webinar together, right? There was 30, 40 of us in there, right? Members, we were in there, right? The market is supportive. If you can catch pullback. Ride the wave all the way up into February. If the wave ends on December 31st, you got them tagged out to February or March. It's going to be an easy print. We're bullish here. We are exiting non-support in the market, and we're exiting some supportive environments here. And any swing lower, any swing at this point is fucking buy, in my view. Buy. Mofo Mexico, I can see that you're not. If you want more information, you can join our group if you want. I can see that you're not in our group. If you ever want to join it, man, it's like dirt cheap, costs nothing. You'll be aware. All the stuff we've talked about for years, months. Consistent message through and through. We give market briefs, not every night, but most nights. We write out the story for the whole year for you. Start at the year before. Hey, what's the asterisk? What's the presser at 21:15 at 9:15? Who's that? Who's that presser? Yeah, Toyota build quality is insane. If you've never owned a Toyota, there's nothing like it. There's nothing like owning a Toyota. The one thing that always sucked about Toyota to me, well, I don't know how they do it, but I was willing to pass on. I've owned an F-150 before. I owned an F-150 because I flipped houses here in Detroit, so I have a work truck not when I had ghetto flage on it, so that people wouldn't steal my shit. Toyota's a weird thing. Like they never had like Lexus does. But like Toyota got away with not having the bells and whistles. For some reason, it still worked for me, even for the high price for what it costs to buy a Tundra. I like Yukons. One of my buddies had Yukons for years. He liked them because they were cheap, and they were capable off-road vehicles. Cheap, wide, and they're easy to fix. I got a buddy from Cali, Matt, my buddy Matt is from NorCal, and I used to go surfing and kneeboarding with this guy, and he always had a Yukon, man. Meta, if you guys get the brief, there's a distinct difference in tech companies right now. So if you get the brief, right, I discussed the separation of tech companies and if they're bullish or bearish under a red sweep regime. They're all different. Yeah, Juan, I'm the same way. I like the bells and whistles. I'm a bells and whistle guy. I like the comfort. You know what? No, you know what? How to explain it better? Like, you know what I do like a lot more than I used to ever? Ease of use is important to me today. That's what I'm realizing as I get older. I don't need all the. If you give me something that's like bells and whistles, it better be like easy to use. So like I used to do like a bunch of expedition stuff with friends. Then I did it with family. When I go camping and backpacking now, I'm a minimalist. I bring like the least amount of shit with me. Less people, less equipment, usually high quality, but ease of use, ease of setup, ease of breakdown. I don't like spending a lot of time anymore, like working hard for shit like that. I'd rather have the experience. Like I'd rather like, jump on a bike and go and like build the bike or maintain the bike. Yeah, you with me on that, Addie? Addie gifted a tier 1 subscription. Woohoo! Thank you, Addie. You can't wait for ER for oh god, for VR for all the experience but none of the pain. I like easy. Like the easy button matters to me these days. Like I'm getting older. Like the kids, the wife, the friends, all that stuff. I'm like, fuck this. I just want easy. Show up, have a good time, and bounce. Safety features you like? You didn't know you wanted them? My wife drives our Tesla. I don't really drive it. She likes all that kind of stuff. I've been driving like the Caddy. As a matter of fact, I was actually thinking about giving the Caddy to the kid, getting myself a Jeep or something, or a 4Runner. I was actually thinking about getting like an old rough 4x4. I want a new one. I want something that's like mechanically. What you guys doing over there? I don't know what I can do. I don't know. I can't share in my own channel. I don't know. That work? I fucking suck at Twitch. I fucking suck at Twitch. That's right, baby. Get that. Oh, we got to put the music on, don't we? Oh, yeah, baby. Get that squeeze in there. Spy. S&P 500 trading 59.2680. I like things simple now. I was looking at some I was looking for shit for my kids. I'm like, maybe I'll give the daughter the Cadillac, and I'll get myself a sick ass off road vehicle that goes less than 55 miles an hour, and I start driving it around town. Any of you old guys drive like not shit boxes, but like an old, I don't know, like an old maybe I'm midlife crisis time. I don't really want a sports car, but I would love to have like, I don't know, like an off-road truck would be badass. Something I can go off-roading with. Go hang out in the woods by myself alone. Are we gonna do a little bit of the jam today? I was looking at I like Honda Odyssey. That's a good one too. I like Honda Odyssey. I was looking at a Commander for my daughter, and then I'm like, maybe I'll get a Commander and dope it out for myself. And it's cheap as hell. I don't know why I'm thinking that stuff, but I have no idea. I used to own a Land Rover, I hated the Land Rover. I've had nice off-road vehicles, like nice. Had a mint condition 1986 Grand Wagoneer. Whew. Leather, heated everything, electric everything, like one of the first off-road vehicles, like four-wheel on the fly with lockers. It was badass. Mint condition. I looked at one of those recently. I should have kept it. I had a girlfriend that I married at that time. She wanted me to sell it for money. I did. I've done right by doing what she wants me to do. Nope. Nope.
Now move your body, it's just a beat.
Yeah, get on up there. Watch out, they could reverse this on us right now. Yeah, Pie Hawker, you like the Jeep Wrangler Unlimited?
Now move your body, it's just a beat.
hear that burr? Did I get a burr in the chat? Well, hold on here.
Activate. Activate.
Discord, Uncle JBJ, what's up, brother? How are you? You're in the Discord, Uncle JBJ? I want you to go over there and read the rules and sign the rules, and then everything will open up for you. You'll be able to see everything.
Activate.
Read the rules. Click yes. All the rooms appear. Boo-boo-boo. Go to the market chat.
Activate.
What up, Uncle JBJ? That was all right. It's pretty good. Not bad. Market's just cranking right now.
Let's go.
What up, Uncle JBJ? Good to see you, brother.
Let's go.
My God. That's right where it's at right there.
Let's go.
3:20 right now, trying to wrap up the day at a high here. Note, if If you're in your office or at home, we have a target to the upside of 59.40. We've got a gamma bar up there, and then we've got a gamma bar next at 59.50.
You make me go loco, baby. Yeah, that shit makes me crazy. Yeah, that shit makes me crazy. Yeah, that shit makes me. You make me go loco, baby. Yeah, that shit makes me crazy. Yeah, that shit makes me crazy. You make me go loco, loco. You make me go loco, baby. Yeah, that shit makes me crazy. Yeah, that shit makes me crazy. Yeah, that shit makes me. You make me go loco, baby. Yeah, that shit makes me crazy. Yeah, that shit makes me crazy. You make me go loco, loco. You make me go loco, baby. Yeah, that shit makes me crazy. Yeah, that shit makes me crazy. Yeah, that shit makes me. You make me go loco, baby. Yeah, that shit makes me crazy. Yeah, that shit makes me crazy. You make me go loco, loco. You make me go loco, baby. Yeah, that shit makes me crazy. Yeah, that shit makes me crazy. Yeah, that shit makes me. You make me go loco, baby. Yeah, that shit makes me crazy. Yeah, that shit makes me crazy. You make me go loco, loco. 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 You make me go loco. You make me go loco, baby. Yeah, that shit makes me crazy. Yeah, that shit makes me crazy. Yeah, that shit makes me. You make me go loco, baby. Yeah, that shit makes me crazy. Yeah, that shit makes me crazy. You make me go loco, loco. You make me go loco, baby. Yeah, that shit makes me crazy. Yeah, that shit makes me crazy. Yeah, that shit makes me. You make me go loco, baby. Yeah, that shit makes me crazy. Yeah, that shit makes me crazy. You make me go loco, loco. You make me go loco, baby. Yeah, that shit makes me crazy. Yeah, that shit makes me crazy. Yeah, that shit makes me. You make me go loco, baby. Yeah, that shit makes me crazy. Yeah, that shit makes me.
3:23. Focus on these green lines right here. We got 7 minutes left for the Bears to get. What's going on, what's going on with this gaming mouse? What about? There we go. That's better. Keep your eye on this little white box, green box down here. Reach 30 right there. Make that bigger for you. Yeah, it's really good to see. It's really good to see Uncle JBJ here. If you guys don't know Uncle JBJ, he is so there's a group of people out there on FinTwit that I really like. They're very like Simon Says, Jedi Marcus, Volwiz, like really great, smart, insightful people and traders. And they see through everything. They know when you're shit posting. They know when you're being serious. They know when you're trying to game the system. And Uncle JBJ offers very wry commentary publicly. He understands black humor too. So if you don't know Uncle JBJ, just joined us in the Discord. He's very like He's one of my favorite. If I had like a group of favorite people on FinTwit, he's one of them. If you guys don't know him, he's awesome as a person to know. I don't know where he gets his humor from. I don't know if he's from Boston or where he's from or his background. I always wanted to ask him in real life, like, hey man, like, because I get him a lot. Like, I get what he's doing. I get what he's saying. I love what he says. I don't know if it's quite asshole. It's in like good taste, I guess, maybe. I don't know. It's not like if you don't know Uncle Jimmy J though, he's like his quality. He's super quality. Like stirring the shit pot, all that kind of stuff. He does it very subtly, which I really like. There's like the subtle stir. He's got the deft touch. Oh, fuck yeah, man. Yeah, my boys. Like, those guys are my fucking... Trust all those guys in my life. Yeah, you are a quality heckler. You are a quality shit poster. Of course, no one understands us out there. They're just like, oh, God. What context are they speaking in right now? Were they having DMs somewhere else? Where else are they hanging out? What the fuck are they talking about? Mm-hmm. Well, sometimes it's just things to consider too, right? With Jedi, right? Consider this, consider that. Not have to be right, not to be wrong. Just considerations. Some of it's a mix of shit posting. Some of it's a mix of black humor. Some of it's a mix of both. Some of it's like, I'm going to post this and I know it's going to get run right the fuck over. Like, too many people are going to read it. But I got to post it. Is Jimmy in Discord now too? Jimmy Barry? You got to be fucking kidding me. Is Jimmy Barry? I swore I sent Jimmy Barry an invitation. Yeah, I like trading with all those guys. All those guys are good guys. Like all these fucking guys. Like there's a list. Like I probably say it's like 10 people. It's probably like 100, 200, 300 fucking people. It's got to be bigger than that. I can't wait for Twitter to go. Like seriously, like I cannot wait for Twitter to go back to no more election Twitter. Oh, so fucking stoked. Please tell me we go past election Twitter. We go back to finance Twitter. I can't wait. It's all good fun. I just like how subtle it is. Because that guy asked me a serious question over there. Is he shitting on me? Can't tell. Oh God, that's beautiful. I hope Twitter goes back to that. I got like, this is where he lives. We're gonna hammer him all day long, nonstop, dog shit, garbage. I'm like, I pay for like the good. I pay for like the business Twitter shit. Pay a lot of fucking money. I got like my wife told me I pay $150 a month behind all my handles. Like and another thing too is I have a handle with with just a few followers, and I can be honest there, it's awesome. Fucking love it. Finally got a drop handle, which is kind of nice. Yeah, I got to go out there. I thought I invited, I swore I sent an email to Dunkle JBJ. There's a few of you guys on Twitch and YouTube. I swore I sent you guys invitations. Swore I sent you all emails. You guys sent me emails. I sent you emails with free access, like squazi, like alpha providers, moderators. If I didn't, We'll work on that again. Uncle JBJ, make sure you check out the tool. We have some premium tools in there that are badass in that Discord. Like super badass shit. Find somebody in there and be like, hey, show me around. And they got some like cool shit in there, like shifts and we're going up, we're going down. Like really cool tools. Premium tools. No, get in there, dude. You got some YouTube private videos? Yeah, go in there and Waterboy kicks ass. He's always busting around in there. Look up Waterboy. If you see him hanging around, be like, dude, you mind showing me around? Like, there's some really cool shit in there. If you want to take a trade, he runs through like 2 or 3 different scenarios to see if the trade is valid or not. Ask him what his jam. Like, Waterboy's a badass. He's like a surgeon with that shit. And he comes in and alerts the chat, which is super cool. Dude, I'll be awake sometimes. Like, I'm awake doing work at like 9, 10, 11 o'clock. I go to bed. I'm getting old. I'll wake back up at 2 a.m. and I'll see Waterboy in there. Then I'll wake back up at 4 a.m. Waterboy's in there. Then I go back in there at like fucking 8 in the morning. Waterboy's in there. I don't say anything to him. I'm just like, he's in there fucking working right now. I'm like, what fucking research is he doing right now? Like, I know he's like, Waterboy is like, he is the G. Yeah, Waterboy is a badass. He is a fucking goat, 100%. I gotta go see who I sent all those invites to. Really? You got blocked? Why'd you get blocked from Andy? I like Andy. I still like Andy. I don't have any ill will towards Andy. I got no fucking ill will towards. I don't know why he gets. I can understand why. I mean, kind of sucks. Like when you have 100,000 followers, kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. But you know, selling home and shit like that, it's part of the thing, right? But I wonder if Andy keeps like a private handle. He should. I'd like him in real life. I would get along, he'd probably be a monster. You know, he's probably a monster in real life, right? He's a fucking pro, so probably eat my ass alive. But I've never disliked Andy. I've gotten into fights with Andy, but you know, it's what it is between people. You got a lot of A-type personalities in a room. That's what's going to happen, right? They're going to fucking stick their dicks out and piss all over the place. No, I don't think you were heckling him. I don't heckle him either. He thinks I hate him and shit. I'm like, there was like this one moment where like, I had said something on public. He got mad at me. Like I was talking to him and I wasn't. And I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? And then I like went and searched his history and I realized he was like, they like called me out and started shitting on me. I was like, why is he shitting on me? And then I was like, oh fuck, he thinks I'm talking about him. So then I called him out and like Jimmy Jude got all mad at me. He's like, you're just a fucking asshole. I'm like, oh God, here we go. Fucking A. I'm like, these fuck, I don't know their fucking watch. You know what? And the other fucked up thing too is my Twitter presence has been dog shit like the past 3 to 6 months. And I don't know what part, I don't know if it's like people, I don't know if I'm getting counter traded or I don't know what's up. When I just post in the Discord, we're making money. When I do anything on public anymore, it's like, you know, I want to go long this stock. Like 2 minutes later, somebody bought fucking 30,000 shares. I'm like, who the fuck just bought 30,000 shares? I'm like, who the fuck is that? Stock fucking dips $2. I'm like, the fuck is wrong with you? I don't know who's doing it. I have no fucking idea. It ain't me. I gotta be more. I gotta like figure out a way to like talk and like not say specific things. You know, like generalizations. You know, this is where the support is. We lose the support. By 1,000 zero-day calls at 573 exactly at this moment. Straight down. Why did somebody buy fucking 500,000 zero dates just then? Yeah, Titazo, me too, brother. I'm thinking about it. We're here. We're pricing it all in right now, bro. I'm thinking about closing them out. I can't decide right now. Do I close them right now at the bell? We're there. We're getting premium kick right now, brother. We're getting the premium kick right now. Right, exactly right now, Tazo. We're getting. I'm watching it here in the background, brother. I was thinking like take them off and then look for lower. Then I was like, nah, just be greedy. Leave them on until February. Yeah, it's definitely taking a dip. We're definitely getting a dip. Today, tomorrow, we're getting a fucking dip. These fucking sellers are like, get me out. They're wandering alleyways right now. They want to get out. Today, tomorrow, Friday, somebody's going to let them out. Monday. Margin calls going out. I was thinking about getting out today. But I'd like to get out at like 4 o'clock. You know what happens when this shit happens, right? They roll me down. Get stuck for like 3 fucking months. Remember when we were up at 592 cap? What do you got dated on those calls? January, middle of January. Remember back in November fucking 6th? Days today, February fucking, or January 12th. I'm sitting in these fucking things for months. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Tazo.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non?
We're almost there, brother.
Then sign up today
Most of you should be getting out right now.
for Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service
338.
of 1 month and save 92%.
How high can we go? They're going to roll us over. Note here. We are pulling back on some support. 59.25. This might be it for the day. I really wanted to see us trade like 59.50, 5,600, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen, does it?
And Germany's Chancellor Scholz calls for a
Go Bears!
at the end of March.
Go Bears! Yeah, we're a little long in the tooth there. We're getting there. Let's go look at the moment all those fucking calls stop coming in, we're gonna drop like a fucking rock. There ain't shit up there, is there? We're kind of there. Like, there's a little something up there. A little something up there. It ain't much, man. It's pretty fucking close. I mean, that's like top of the fucking market right there. You see it? We're pretty goddamn close. That's 6,000 right there. I mean, what more can you ask for here? Fucking greedy bulls. That's a pretty big sell bar right there. You see that? Got another one right there. I believe that's 50 somewhere up in here. Still need more call buying. I really want to see that call buying. I want to see that we're going to trade 62 in February. 61. I don't want to trade 6,000 in fucking January, February. It's the holiday rally. All of the hard work we did this year needs paid off. All right, 341. Yeah, I should take a look at from Monday's I should take a look. I haven't looked at the ERs with you guys since Monday, have I? Just note we have all that volatility tomorrow. After the bell, we get ARM, Qualcomm, AMC, Aapl. We got a ton. Dude, I want to tell you guys something about some of these. Like, oh, we got Moderna. Ooh, Moderna in the open. Datadog. We got Rivian coming up. They're probably going to sell the fuck out of Rivian. God damn, we got Block, Square, same company, Airbnb. You know, a lot of these fucking meme stocks, dude, hard to chart them. Like a lot of these, like the rule this year or this season, right? The rule this season has been, if it's a meme stock and it looks like it hits every metric, like this is going to go up, and then you check that everybody is fucking lopsided in calls, they burn it, then they bring it up. In every instance, like I don't even want to fucking chart. I'll be honest with you guys. I don't even want to chart memes. If it ain't like big name, with a decent. I mean, I'm gonna look at ARM for you right now, but I hate doing these ones because and ARM's a prime example. Oh, fuck. ARM IPO'd September 21st, September 14th, 2023. Immediately took off from $40. Hit a high, 164.39. Woo! Hit another new high, 189.29. It's been a beautiful regular printer. If you've bought the weekly trigger, it's just been gorgeous. The expectation is that it's going to continue to go up. Let me take a look at ARM really quick. Ugh. Hold on, I'm looking, guys. ARM has a 9.8% implied move after the bell. On a daily basis, still got legs to go. Or at least on a weekly basis, still moving along. And it just bounced off its weekly trigger again. I like that. That's gorgeous. I like it. I'm like an ARM. I'm like an ARM. Its hourly and daily velocity looks productive and conducive to going up. ARM. Trading 145.10. I'm going to go with a yes on this one. Very positive on their ER. Maybe Waterboy could chime in with the call put ratio on this company, and also see where the max pain is on it. Hold on here. They tend to travel in direction of in their earnings. They tend to move in the direction they're already moving in. I like it. If they're heading in an overall down move on a daily basis, they head down some more. They look like they're heading higher right now. I'm bullish on their ER today. I am. Even if it's not, even if it doesn't print today, I'm bullish here. Bullish on a positive ER for ARM. There is a little bit of a roll down here in daily trigger. A little bit of negative daily trigger, but the daily trigger is looking kind of bullish right now. Maybe you trade 141 with a reaction trade to the upside. Any down move I'd be buying here in ARM. 9.8%. I like the stock. Jesus. They priced in a lot of their move. Uh, 9.8%. So you could get some vol crush in this stock, even if you're right. It looks like the implied move in this thing is FICO earnings after the bar, long-term superstar. Look at that one too. I'll look at that right now for you. ARM Holdings. I like the stock. FICO. Let's take a look at them. See what we can see. Let's go. Let's go. FICO. Implied move, 7.7%. Just had a big jump, too. Come on, Spy. Keep on going, baby. Keep on going. Don't stop now. Keep on going. Get me a fucking fill up here, please. Get me a fucking fill to get out of my calls into the close. Fear Isaac. I'll say this about Fair Isaac. You ready? Doug Fuller. Historically, on their ERs, they sell down. Historically, they sell down. And about a week later, they run up. Even after a squeeze. So I'm going to expect a pullback in FICO, but it resolves to the upside. That's your fifth move. One, correction. Correction. 1, 2. Nope. 1, 2, 3. I think it comes down, Doug, but I think it goes higher from that down. Buy $2,029.
One minute till we get the market on close imbalance.
Doug, I'm bullish, but not on the mechanics of their ER. But I am bullish. If you can weather like a pullback. Doug, there is one more thing here, brother. Hey, Doug, I got to look at this, man. I got to look at this one here, brother. Doug, be super careful on this one. Doug, does this one follow the market?
Market on close imbalance. The S&P 500, a buy side of 755 million. Nasdaq 100, a buy side of 34 million. Dow 30, a buy side of 312 million. And the Magnificent 7, a buy side of 42 million.
Hey, Doug, Oh, you there? Hey, brother. This one's getting super long in the tooth, man. Doug, I'm pretty bearish on it, brother. Holy shit. I gotta look at this one closer, man. This one's sketching me out. Hold on a second here. Gotta compare this to S&P 500. What the fuck is this one? Jesus Christ. That is not a good bellwether. That follows the market, does. Ooh. It does follow, doesn't it? That shit follows the S&P 500 pretty goddamn closely. Ever not follow the S&P 500? God damn, Doug. That thing, like, FICO sends us a shiver up my spine. No, I'm wondering about it's not saying that it's today, but it's implying like real soon that the market's going to top. It runs pretty closely to S&P 500, dude. It's like really toppy. God damn. I got to go back and check SPY or SPX today. The fuck is Velo looking like there? And we're not there yet. We're getting there, but we're not there yet. This is tough to say. Doug, have you ever had an experience with it rolling over before the market rolls over by like 3 or 6 months or anything like that, or no? You've been thinking that for 2 years now? Yeah. I don't think it's necessarily negative right today. But man, that shit's screaming like 2025 ain't gonna, like, they're talking about like a bull run lasting through 25 and 26. I fucking think they're saying, oh, fuck you, no, it ain't happening. That shit is. Uncle JBJ, give me a second here. Doug, like, I am bullish on FICO. But man, like, it's like the stock market's not there yet. Like it's weird. Like, we're not yet at a top of the market, in my view. I'm bullish. It looks like it's just starting its second wave, right? I could have counted this wrong, but it looks like it's starting its second wave. I'm bullish from like 2031, 199, 387. And I don't think it ramps until after the report. I don't think the report prints for you. I could be wrong, but historically it doesn't. Hold on, brother. No, fuck no. That shit's pulling back, bro. They're going to sell the fucking news on that. I'm bearish. That shit scares the Jesus out of me. So let me check its velo really quick. Yeah, that's I got this right. I know I got this right. I got this shit right. I think I do.
According to Nikkei, Japan's financial watchdog looks to put legal curbs to prevent foreign cryptocurrency exchange from taking domestic assets overseas if they collapse.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
Whew. I got the FICO one out. I got FICO out. There's ARM. All right. We got pretty high. We got to 591.94. Pretty good. Let's see if we get the uppies or if they destroy us tomorrow. We got a lot of volatility after the bell. We got a bunch of volatility tomorrow with FOMC. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. Yeah, I don't think you get the... Well, there's one thing there, Doug, that's scaring the bejesus out of me, which is it's warning of... It's warning. It's not like today. It's not like, oh, this week it's going to start fucking rolling over. But it's warning that we're close, man. It's like a lot of the stocks that are out, like a lot of the blue chips that are out there, like FICO, man. A lot of the indexes. We ain't there yet, but we're close. Like, I'm really scared for next year, guys. Like,
So Nasdaq 100 gains 2 spots.
I'm not normally bearish.
Best record since July.
Like, not now, but I'm like, I think I have two ways to say it. Like, or not two ways, but I think I have like the way that I've been saying it is, when we come into next year, I would be more patient with major lows and maybe rein in expectations on taking profit. Like, oh, we're going to get a new high, bro. Go up a few more times. Like, it's going to be up, just up and up and up. Like, if you get a seasonal low next year, I might wait like an extra confirmation step of a turn. Like, hey, this is bottom in a bull market. Yeah, maybe we get one more push down. And then maybe rein in expectations. And I'm only saying that because I don't know if we get trapped in that sideways trade next year. I don't have a decision yet on this, and we haven't shown that stuff yet. Normally we'd do this. You're going to show you guys what it looks like normally. Like FICO is showing it right now. And they don't actually give you any forewarning. There goes ARM, baby. Let me show you guys what it starts typically, unless we have an unknown event. But when we start peaking out on like weekly velocity on a daily basis, peaking out on weekly velocity, monthly velocity, quarterly velocity on the indexes, you'll start to see those roll over from previous highs the last time we crashed. You'll see us like start to roll those velocities. You'll see the market be trading higher with or without volatility. And you'll start to see a divergence in price in those things. And there's like a lot of blue chip stocks like that are there. Some are not. Some hit earlier this year and started rolling early. SMCI was one of them. There's a bunch of stocks out there, though, that you could see it before it happened. We're not quite there yet. There's some behaviors in the stock market you should be looking for, like trading sideways, with velocity leaving the market. And there's other other future telling, like if the daily trigger begins to cross the weekly trigger, like that shit's real. Like you go risk off. We're not there yet, but there's something ahead, guys. I don't know what the fuck it is. We're not there. There's nothing screaming that it's there yet. No, nothing that's like you're going to lose everything. There's enough triggers or there's enough indicators to show if it's actually happening or not. We should have some forewarning. And I don't mean like major correction. I mean like top of the fucking market stuff. ARM blasting down after the bell right now. Trading 136. I don't know if the reports come out. I haven't seen it. No, we can actually I can show you guys. If you guys, how about this? I haven't shown it in a while, but how about tomorrow? If FOMC is not crazy, tomorrow or Friday, I'll show you guys how to identify a market top, and how like you can see them all. You can see all of them, like every single one of them. There's no like hindsight trading this shit. You can see it clear as day. And there's like 3 stop signs. Like, watch out. Now really watch out. No, really get the fuck out of the way. We're not. I don't see it yet. And I don't mean trading to the monthly trigger. I'm not talking about price going to monthly trigger. I'm talking about like top O the market. But it's getting there, man. Like FICO is just screaming. We're close. I'm like, okay, was it this week? No. It's fucking close. Like horseshoes and hand grenades, 3 to 6 months, I would think. And I think 6 months is really, really stretching it. Nope, I don't mean triple tops. I don't mean any of that stuff. We can actually see the we can see the banks leaving. You can see, so there's accumulation and distribution on multiple time frames, and you can actually watch the accumulation and distribution from large participants. It's pretty regular. Pretty fucking regular. It's not that hard to see. You can see when they're leaving you as the bag holder. It's fairly consistent. I'll show it to you guys. I'll show it to you guys. Well, I didn't do it on stream I forget that I don't do it enough. I do it every like 3 months or so, 6 months. I don't do it as much as I used to. Same with bottoms. Get them fairly close. You can actually like within reason, be like, what kind of crash are we doing? What kind of bear market are we in? Is it like a fraud market? Is it overvalued market? Is it a war market? Is it COVID market? Is it World War III? I can even give you a price. If we had World War III tomorrow, I give you a price target on it, like a literal price target. Kid you not. Like, this is where we should bottom. Like within 100 points, fairly consistent. Going back to the start of the stock market, depression. I give you a point. I give you a target for that. Yeah, I like Lucy. I noticed that people were buying it when I posted it. I like Lucy right now. And I like Sound right now, too, right? Sound's been doing pretty good. Sound, Lucy. But we are looking for a roll here, so we should look at some of those tickers again, but after we get a small pullback for end-of-the-year stuff. I could give you guys some stuff to be watching. Do you guys want stuff to start watching right now? I can do that. You guys want some tickers? You ready? Get a pen and paper, and I'll read them to you. I don't have a ton of time to type them all out and do them, but how about this? If you're at home, if you got triggers and velocity, you already know what to do, right? Look, you'd get like 20 of these, and you want to find one that goes to the shithole, right? I'm going to list off some of them to you right now. You ready? TEM, Tango Echo Mike, TEM. OS, Oscar Sierra, OS. AESI, Alpha Echo Sierra India. Serve, baby, still on my list. Serve is ready to fucking break the fuck out. SERV, Sierra Echo Romeo Victor. Lunar, LUNR. Lima, Utah, November, Romeo. Sound, baby. Sierra, Oscar, Utah, November. See, I know my alphanumerics. Y'all know your alphanumerics? No. Look those ones up I told you. Trust me. It's like free shit right there. That's like, that shit's worth gold. Ask anybody. You look at my list from the past 2 years. Woo! Oof. Outperform period. As a matter of fact, in December, we're going to take a look at all the tickers I called out this year and last year in the October low and see how we performed against the market. Way outperformed the market. We got some losers. We got some stinkers in there. But if you look at them all as a whole, as an index, killer. All right. So you guys have yourself a great day. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30. Hey, listen, I got to tell you guys something. It's a celebrate. If you won, celebrate. If you've lost and your butt hurt, go away for a week or two, disappear. If people like celebrating, like, fuck it, I'm going to get mad. I'm going to get sad. The only thing that I ask you not to do in the Discord is don't shit on people. You understand? Don't be fucking shitting on each other. I wouldn't shit on you if Kamala Harris won. So don't shit on each other. Not in our Discord. Take that shit out to FinTwit. Take it to Wall Street Bets, Stock Twits, whatever the fuck it is you want to do. You can celebrate. Hey, I won. Well, I'm fucking stoked. My shit's going to do this, and that's fine. But don't be shitting on each other. Be calling fucking Democrats this or that or Republicans this or that. You keep that shit's for kids. We're here to make fucking money. Well, you didn't know that. We are fucking here to make money. And I promised you that before, regardless of the political outcome, right? I said to you, if Harris wins, I'm going to fucking ban anybody that talks shit about Republicans. Same shit. Doesn't matter your party. We're here to make money. At the end of the day, when it's all done, fucking money. You guys want to say, I don't like this person, I don't like that person? Do that shit in your real life. You guys are fucking here for a reason. You know what I'm saying? You're here to make money. It's the thing that binds us together. It is the thing. Right?
Summer and Trump agreed the UK-US relationship.
That's right.
strong
Abso-fucking-lutely.
so
And congratulations to you. You guys, if you're a Republican, MAGA, congratulations. You living in it feels great, doesn't it? It sucks to lose. It does. It really does. So have yourself a great day. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow for the FOMC rate decision meeting.